That's the best joke. There never was a guitar in there to begin with. He just never bothered opening it.
Yep. He couldn't even play it. Of course I play guitar. I can't play anything right now. I haven't tuned it or anything.
Session 10, Psychotronic Hustle, Backdoor Boogie. Time for the recap.
Yeah, so, as we decided to go and retrieve the ship that was stuck by, what was it, the dead planet, we thought it would be a good idea to go flying through a soap storm. Which then, of course, there was this weird music that started playing, and snakes became people's arms. I believe it was Ernie who got snake arms suddenly, and they tried to bite everyone. And the minute we left the Veiled Nebula, it stopped. Unfortunately, that fried all of the comms and destroyed our spike drive, or brought it offline.
Yeah.
So we then went ahead and we found the ship we were looking for, the Alexis, and we started going ahead and sending the workers over to the cargo bay of the vessel. And in the cargo bay, there was a big, weird Cthulhu-esque statue and bodies floating around, and one of the first thing the workers did was go up to that fucking statue and touch it! Because that's what you do when you see a Cthulhu statue, you touch it! With bodies floating around it.
Yeah, they made a bad call.
Someone has never played Dead Space, apparently. So, they go there, and now we've got 4 damn workers worshipping a damn statue. Meanwhile, we got Bert, Ernie, and Obi on there, going ahead and supervising the supposed deconstruction and retrieval of everything of value inside. And, well, Ernie decides it would be funny to convince one of the other workers to touch the statue. Mind you, this is after one of the workers goes nuts and tries to cut at the head
Sal. Yeah.
At Sal, which Sal then has to put him down with a laser pistol.
Yep.
So somehow, in all of this brilliance, we now have a bunch of people on a ship with a Cthulhu statue, and they've decided to touch it, and Ernie has decided to convince someone else to touch it, because what could possibly go wrong?
Right.
Am I right? And he touches it, and now this other guy is worshipping the damn thing on his knees as well, which, mind you, is a very difficult thing to worship something on your knees when you only have magnetic boots and not magnetic knee pads. But they achieved it, so I'm not going to question it there. So, after that, they go ahead and they tell Bert, no, it was Ernie who they told, and Ernie is told to, go back and report to everyone about the fact that there's weird shit going on, because we don't have internal comms on our ship. We can't communicate with them unless one of us is in a vac suit, which neither Erica
nor Big Montana
exactly are in vac suits, so we can't talk to anyone. We have no idea what's going on there. Ernie comes, tells us that they found the statue and everything, and he leaves, and then he has to come back onto the ship again to tell Big Montana to get into a vac suit, because apparently he couldn't have done it the first time, he just forgot.
Yep.
We were just passing him back and forth.
Exactly. And we then decide, okay, well, we're going to get the vehicles on the ship. So Erica maneuvers the ship into position, and they start shoving the vehicles off the cargo bay of the other one into our vessel. And they're on the vessel, and suddenly music and orbs appear. Ernie's got fucking snake arms again, and it's just insane. These people who are worshipping go nuts, and Bert has to decapitate them in a very, I'll be honest, it was
Ballet.
beautiful. I loved it. It was like a ballet. He decapitates them, and then we've got this whole goddamn ship filled with very, very weird and confused people by a statue going, well, what should we do now? And Big Montana and Erica's first thing was, get the fuck off the ship. We're just cutting the damn thing up.
Yeah, we decided to forego the scalpel-like deconstruction of the ship and go for just hack it into pieces and get it in our hold and get the fuck out.
Which during that time, of course, we go ahead and we leave the statue there still. So
Well,
we cut the statue out of the ship, so it starts flying, and Ernie sends some small micro explosives towards it, which don't do shit.
Yep. Last we saw it was kind of heading like towards the atmosphere of the planet.
Yeah. And so with all that said and done, we now have the pieces of the ship inside of our ship, and this weird lights and music start again. Erica gets out of the laser cutter equipment and looks, and they all have this one worker subdued, and he's just executed by Sal.
Yep.
He's going nuts from these fucking lights. And that was enough. We had everything on the vessel, though, so we start heading back. And that's when we find out that we only have 10% impulse power, and we're not able to leave the atmosphere.
Yep.
So we get the idea, we're just going to slingshot around the moon. And while doing this maneuver, which is dangerous enough, we get harpooned
Yep.
by some asshole on the moon. We
Yep.
manage to break free of the harpoon, but by then, we are somehow at 2% engine power. We can't figure out what the hell's going on, and we are forced to land on the moon.
Yep. As graceful as possible.
As graceful as something like 2.5 million metric ton cargo ship can land.
Yep.
So we smash our asses down there, and we think, well, let's drive around and see if we can find where these assholes who shot the harpoon at us were, because after all, we did shoot back, and they weren't happy about it.
Yeah, we obliterated the remains of a wrecked ship, and then where the harpoon was actually coming from on the way down.
Mm-hmm. And then we start driving around, and we see someone on a ridgeline, and Ernie goes ahead and teleports behind them, and we discover it's someone named, what was it? It was
I forgot her name.
Burger and Con.
Verga and
yeah.
Calm, and she is this weird woman who, how many limbs was she missing?
She was missing one arm, yeah.
One arm, yeah. Missing an arm and having a robot named Calm strapped to her front.
Yep.
And she starts going on about how, oh yeah, they try and get rid of things up there as quick as they can, and then they want to, the colonies she's from, they want to go ahead and take everything from that vessel so they can survive. And, oh, you're going to love these people. They're real nice. They let you join if you cut off a limb and give it to them.
Yep, they require a blood sacrifice to join their cult / like
It's not
scavenger.
a cult, it's a religion.
Yeah, their cult / scavenger clan.
Yeah.
We discovered that they had been doing this for a while, capturing ships that were limping, trying to get out of atmosphere or out of the gravitational pull of the planet, and then systematically waiting for the remaining crews of those ships to either starve out or to join, and then they cannibalize the ships and add to their settlement, basically.
That's also when we go ahead and discover that, oh, the reason we can't leave is probably something to do with the planet itself. So we're on the wrong planet to try and get our power back.
Yeah, we discover that there's some kind of something on the planet that's causing interference with basically electronics to make our engines not work right and our spike drive not work right, as well as our comms.
Yep.
So we're at some point going to have to, after we deal with the cultists on this planet, figure out some way to get down to that planet and probably using the shuttle to taxi ourselves over there and figure out how to get that disabled so we can actually get enough oomph to get off this moon.
Maybe Obi can hack the planet.
That works every time so far. Has a 100% success rate with hacking. But anyway, we then discover, we head back to the ship panicking because we're like, oh fuck, are they ripping the place apart? Are they under attack? No,
Yeah.
the ship's fine, but we do meet another person named Dean who, Verger and Dean do not get along. And he is a strong supporter of the concept of the 3 chords and the revolution. And from what I gathered, he's pretty much Bob Dylan, but less effective with a guitar.
Yeah, and he wants to get off the planet.
Yeah. He doesn't
the
care for
moon.
these people at all.
Yeah. So we convinced him to go back to the settlement, get anybody who's willing to listen and start his revolution to try and defect and get off the rock.
Hey man, with 6 strings I can light the world on fire, dude. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. So we then decide, okay, well we're gonna have to deal with Verger and Com and keep them locked up to a degree on the ship.
Yeah, we can't have him giving away our plan.
Yeah. And we decide that, okay, we're gonna modify the vehicles and we're gonna go out with a lot of firepower and act in a threatening manner and maybe convince through diplomacy, aggressive negotiation style,
Yep.
not to go ahead and rip us apart and to help us get off this crappy fucking moon.
Yep.
And during this, Obi, in his infinite brilliance, because I mean, let's be honest here, Obi saved our lives I don't even know how many times, and he's like the most important member of the crew at this point, has succeeded in hacking into the data that we got from the other ship and discovers that every 47 minutes, the data would be wiped clean. And
Yep.
we look at our own ship, and about every 47 minutes, the data we have collected, the cameras and everything's being wiped clean. So we decide to search the cargo bay
Yep. Trying to
when
figure
the
out.
lights come back.
Yeah, it's got to be some. We're trying to figure out which section of the ship that we brought on board had the source of the disturbance in it.
Yep. And we start searching, and Obi and Bert search the captain's quarters, and Obi's hands turn into corkscrews and get embedded into the desk,
Yep.
which I thought was a neat party trick. You should really use it more often.
Wow, then it's not as effective.
Yeah,
You
true.
gotta savor it.
I can't deny the facts. Then we got Big Montana and Lurch, who are, I think I'm just going to ship them already. They're like this. They decide to search the command area, and in there they find 2 androids. And they discover from one of them that a strange artifact was that any strange artifacts that are found have to be taken to the head archaeologists and then taken apart.
Yep.
And the androids are rather adamant about that, and they seem quite angry at both of you for not, informing them more.
Yeah, I tried to explain the situation to him more, but then they fell into a loop of, their repeated messages that they had. They were like the repeated commands they were able to accept and, talk about.
Yep. Then Erica and Ernie start searching a bedroom with this guy covered in weird paper drawings of a diamond-like shaped thing.
Well,
It
yeah,
was
you
really
guys
weird.
were searching the archaeologist quarters, which was
Yeah.
the area that Big Montana had learned that any artifacts were taken to that place.
Yep. And during that time, Erica gets really claustrophobic for some reason. No idea why, just suddenly she needs to get out of there. And Ernie gets hot and paranoid.
Mhm.
And not in the good way. He starts becoming real freaked out, and he's, feels like the heater's on or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
And then all at once it stops again. And we look down and we see this obsidian diamond-shaped thing that we have no idea what it is, but it's drawn on everything, so it must be important. So in Ernie's infinite wisdom, he picks up the artifact telekinetically, which is good. You know, it's
Mm-hmm.
we're examining it, trying to get some idea.
Yeah, best
then
not to touch it.
Then he drops it into his hands, which have become snakes.
Yep. Yep.
And-
And then the time runs out, the music and orbs stops, and then he still has the snake arms afterwards, which is a new development. Previously, they'd always go away, and now he's bleeding from his eyes and he has snake arms.
Yeah. And so now him and Erica in the archaeologist room, with him holding an obsidian orb with snake arms.
Yep.
Yeah, this is going to go about as well as you think it will.
Yeah, it's very much not bueno.
And I think that's where we left off.
That's where we left off. So you are in this room here, the archaeologist room, Erica, with Ernie.
Yep.
As his eyes begin to bleed red and cover them and roll down his face, and he just kind of looks at his snake arms that have grasped the obsidian artifact, and then he just falls over, still
Ernie?
grasping the artifact.
Ernie, are you... I open the door. Dad, Ernie's been harnessing the dark powers of the Great Old Ones again and summoning eldritch powers on your ship, and now he's fallen over.
Again.
So yeah,
Again.
Big Montana's going to get on the comms from because he's in the cockpit area. Hey, there's some robots up in here that are saying any kind of strange, funky artifacts might be in the archaeologist quarters. Does anybody have a 20 on that?
I get on the comm headset. Dad, we found it.
Oh, well, that's good.
Except now Ernie's unconscious, his arms are literally snakes, and he's bleeding from the eyes again.
Oh, well, that's not good. I told the guy to not fuck with unnatural things.
This is Sal on the bridge. Everything all right? You need me to come out?
Well, I mean, the lights and shit have stopped. We found what sounds like to be the source of this whole shit show with the lights and, noises and shit. Maybe we take it off to the side a little ways, and kind of store it in that other wreck that we were at.
Yeah, whatever you do, don't touch the damn thing.
Yeah, I agree with that. Someone touched it and his arms went snakes, and his eyes bleeding. Now he's unconscious.
You want me to cap
yeah.
him? I mean, I'll take care of it.
I mean, he ain't. Is he doing anything funky?
Is he still bleeding from the eyes?
A little bit, just kind of a trickle, but he's just kind of like frozen in place, just laying on the ground.
He's looking up my skirt again, but other than that, he's not doing anything weird.
Maybe find like a stick or something and knock it out of his hands, or snake arm things, and then we'll escort him to the medical bay and we'll just lock him in there with the doc, see if she can figure anything out with him.
Well, I mean, since he's holding it anyway, I'm just going to drag him out here. That'll probably make things quick, and I grab him by the leg and start pulling him out, still holding the fucking thing.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you drag him out of this section, like into the cargo bay where there's all other pieces and parts everywhere.
Yeah, so Big Montana will make his way back down there. Hey, everybody report to the cargo bay.
Let's go, Boogie.
So yeah, once we get there, Big Montana's going to take the pipe that he kept with him after he pulled off the wall earlier. He's going to kind of knock it out of Ernie's hands.
When you go get close to that pipe, both snake heads have coiled around this thing, and they start hissing at you.
In true man fucking with snake fashion. He's gonna like try and hold the pipe out and get him to try and bite the pipe.
One follows like the pipe and look, the other one keeps his focus on you.
Got someone grab another pipe.
Oh, stop being rude! And I kick the one in the face that's yelling at him.
All right, give me an attack roll.
Yeet roll. Got it. That's a 17 total.
It's a hit.
I think that's a 1d2 plus dex. So that's that would be a total of 4.
Okay. Yeah, you whack it. It's still coiled around it. It didn't particularly like that. It starts looking at you, hissing.
Hey, someone find a forked stick. We need a forked stick or pipe or something with a Y in it, so you trap its head against the ground.
I got an axe.
I don't know. He might need those when he wakes up.
I'm not sure we should be going ahead and beating his arms.
But I don't know. He's a big Montana's gonna go walk. Lurch, I need you to find me a shape like this. He's gonna like draw out a Y. I need you to find me something Y shaped like this.
He starts shuffling away.
Pulls out tuning fork.
You mean this that I carry with me at all times? Ding.
Big Montana's gonna go searching for something Y shaped.
Is Lurch a soprano? That's the big question we need to ask.
Okay. So you go searching. What's the rest of you guys doing?
I'm just gonna stay and watch.
I'm looking over him. I got nothing else to do.
Okay.
I'm not gonna get close to him, but I'm gonna stay there and kind of watch.
I'm doing what I always do. I'm guarding Obi.
Obi doesn't need your help. He's a strong, independent programmer who don't need no man.
Yeah, I imagine after some time, Big Montana returns. He went to the ship's locker where all the tools are, and comes back with that. It looks kind of like a tuning fork, but you use them to pop ball joints off of steering arms for trucks and whatnot.
Okay.
And so he comes back.
Yeah,
with
give
a big
me
one
a
of them,
notice roll.
if he can find one. Oh wait, no, not D20s, D6s. Oh, that's not half bad. That's 6 plus 4 minus 2, so 6 plus 2, which is 8.
Okay. It doesn't take you that long to find. Just you have to rummage around a couple places, but you find something that will work.
Yeah, so he's gonna come back with the pipe in one hand and the ball joint mover in the other hand. He's gonna try and pin the one snake head away and then just kind of hold the other one away with the pipe and then try and kick the diamond thingy loose.
Yeah, let me help you with the kicking that thing loose.
Okay.
Oh, here we go.
Critter wrangling.
Crikey, mate, look at the size of this arm.
Give me a survive roll.
All right. Is that a survive save or
There's an actual roll survive.
Yeah, it's actual skill, yeah. Handle animals.
That is a 6 total.
You're supposed to use your charisma modifier with it.
Oh, you hit. Yeah, that's 6 after I lose 2 because I'm not proficient.
All right, give me an evasion roll.
All right. Ooh, nat 20.
He's good.
Yeah, you kind of anticipate it snapping at you.
God damn.
But boom, you're able to hold that one down. What about the other one? Same thing, or is somebody going to help you, or is somebody else doing it?
I guess I can help him to a degree.
Okay, roll survival.
Try and lock the thing down as best I can. That is a total of... Okay, that's 7.
Okay, give me an evasion roll.
Yay! One saving throw I'm good at. That is a 12, which just barely makes it.
Okay. So same thing. It almost snaps and gets you, but you have both the heads of the snake pinned down.
Or get that fucking diamond thing out of there, and he's just gonna like kick at where it's coiled around it.
Yep, give me a sec. Hand me that damn pole thing you got there. Let me try and knock it away without touching it physically.
Okay. Let's go with.
Pilot.
Yeah, pilot.
Get the
Exert.
excavator down.
Exert.
Okay.
Exert.
Something I'm actually good at.
Do like one of those YouTube videos where the guy with the excavator opens a pop bottle, like come down with the bucket and try to pinch it.
Yep. That's a total of 8, 9, 11.
Okay. With some effort,
Yes.
you manage to wrangle this thing loose, and it falls to the the side of him. Yeah, amongst. Well, you're outside now, so
Yeah.
just on the cargo bay floor.
I start pushing it a bit further away so it's out of the way of the snake.
Yeah. Hey,
Okay.
doctor lady, we need you down in the cargo bay. We got you a patient. Be careful, them arms are snakes, and they look mighty pissed off.
Bring
See if you can do anything
manacles.
for him. He's bleeding from his eyeballs too. That ain't healthy.
So Obi and Bert and Erica, give me a notice roll.
Oh dear. 7 again. I'm consistent.
6.
What'd you get, Bert?
11.
Ooh.
Bert, you notice that with all this Erica trying to get this artifact or whatever it is loose, you notice a big crack in the side of it as she kind of knocks it away. So you see like it's like on its side, like facing you as she's pushing it. There's a big crack in it.
I think you broke that, Erica.
I didn't break anything. I'm sure it was like that when we found it.
I'm just saying, it's got a big old crack in it. You want me to smash it?
It's probably best not to immediately until we know what it is.
All right.
I need a pair of tongs. Anybody got some tongs?
Lurch finally comes back with the thing that you were looking for.
Thank you, Lurch. You're a little too late, but I appreciate your effort.
Lurch, how did you get a microwave oven?
Actually, wait, no, I got me an idea. He's gonna take the pipe and the fork thing. He's gonna like scoop it up and put it on a table.
Okay. Yeah, you guys put it on a table in the cargo bay, just sitting there.
Well,
You notice it has a big crack in it.
Is anything coming out of the crack?
No.
No dark energy or weird gas effect because Sci-Fi Channel couldn't afford anything better?
well, how about you ship deconstruction guys get back to work on our war preparations? We're gonna take this thing once we find some tongs somewhere up in here, take this thing outside and maybe off to the side a little ways and see if that keeps the fucky shit from happening up inside the ship, That way at least it's in a more controlled space away from the general public.
Take something out of the confined laboratory environment to be in a more controlled space outside with a bunch of mad techno-ravengers out there.
Well, mainly I'm concerned with getting off the ship so people stop going crazy.
Works for
I
me.
do have another idea if it comes down to it.
Is it a good
Might-
idea?
Well, maybe if it comes down to it, we give it to those fuckwit people here on this planet and they all get fucked up. They go crazy and shit by touching it and, it being in their ship and not ours. And maybe that works to our favor.
I think they're crazy already. They don't need help to enter the next level of crazy.
Well, yeah, but maybe they start butchering themselves and shit like, them fuckers that touched the statue did.
Now, I'm not sure we actually know that they butchered themselves and they weren't all killed by an external force.
Well, I mean, the one tried to kill Sal.
True. But that's because Sal interrupted him. They were quite passive
busy.
until we started fucking with them.
Yeah, I don't know. Their faces all opened up and shit when the music funky came. And, the one grabbed the gun barrel of 88, and that was freaky.
Did
That
you see
wasn't a
what
very good
happened when
move.
my holy axe touched their heads? Just poof, no more head.
Mm.
Them dudes ain't right.
You hear
They're
your
unholy.
you hear your comms kick on. Yeah, is this on? Is Montana or somebody out there? This is Virger. Is this
Yeah,
working?
Yep, I hear you.
I have eaten all the chips. Do you have any more?
Dun dun dun!
Let me go check my stash. To pull out his backpack.
They are gone.
That was my last bag. Although, why don't you find what was the other random crewman's name?
So,
The guy we picked up at the truck stop.
was it Wally?
Yeah.
Well,
Yep. Why don't you go find Wally and tell him Big Montana told you to have him get you something to eat?
Okay. Bye.
she's probably going to eat until her stomach explodes.
Hey.
I mean, I've tried to accomplish that feat before, and trust me, it gets to a point where you just have to sit down.
Yours just keeps stretching.
I think we both know that's muscle.
Well, I mean, they don't call me Big Montana for nothing.
Why do they call you Big Montana?
Are you blind?
You see, the tool shed reflects the machine.
Now that I think about it, what is a Montana?
It's this magical place back on the planet I'm from.
Oh, Apaya?
Well, did anybody find them tongs yet?
I believe Lurch was trying to hand them to you.
Oh, he got the tuning fork thing. I need like a pair of tongs.
And he storms off looking for it.
I'll go help Lurch. Obi will go help Lurch just to give him another hand.
No one can help Lurch.
Oh,
Yeah.
going with Obi. On guard duty.
Big Montana's gonna try and he's gonna just
Do you not trust Lurch?
I don't trust anybody. I was told to protect Obi.
So Bert and Obi, give me a notice roll.
What about Lurch?
I'll roll for him.
Birds don't know shit.
Discrimination against him, huh? Just because he's a zombie? I see how it is.
I got 10.
I got 7.
Doesn't take you too long. Find a pair of tongs.
Are Big Montana and I still keeping, the arms in check here? Or they're just flailing around now?
I imagine they're just flailing around now. They can only go arm's reach, so as long as the doctor lady stays out of that reach, she should be all right.
As the snakes start dragging the body away.
So did you guys let go?
Yeah.
Yeah. And we're keeping our
Yeah, they just
distance.
kind of coiled up and they're hissing at her as she's trying to examine.
Taser!
All right, they got the tongs.
All right. Big Montana's gonna go and find just a little bolt bin and dump all the bolts out on the table. And all right, now put it in this box with the tongs. Real careful,
Okay. Who's
Well,
gonna do that?
roll to pick this thing up and put it in the box.
Use the tongs.
Use the tong. Don't forget the tongs.
Yeah, with the tongs.
What?
Would that be an exert roll?
Yeah.
That'll be a tong roll.
Proficient in tongs.
Does anyone have proficiency in tongs?
I got a 9.
Okay. Careful enough. You drop it in this bolt bin.
It's a Kraft mac and cheese can that's been washed out and emptied.
Oh, wow. He actually's been washed out. I'm impressed.
My father would have beat the shit out of me if I didn't wash it out first.
All right. Now, I'm just going to set this outside, and we're going to have someone keep an eye on it. He's going to make his way outside and just kind of go like one sand dune over and put it on top of the dune.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll come with you.
All right. Who's going to keep an eye on this?
You really expect me to?
No.
I didn't
need you for more complex things than watching a thing.
I'll protect Obi.
And you're doing a damn good job of it.
Maybe one of Sal's guys and give him a pair of binoculars and just have him stand on the ship and watch it from a distance, make sure nothing happens to it.
What about Lurch? She seems dependable.
Lurch is not fast. If something starts happening, we need to know. Lurch is not fast enough. I appreciate everything Lurch does for us, but that would not be one of his specialties.
Then give him a heavy machine gun. He doesn't have to be fast if he's spraying the place with bullets.
I think one of Sal's men would be a better tool for the job.
I don't know. Them guys went straight for the statue back up there in space. I mean,
Yeah, do we really trust them? I mean, they do seem to get possessed by demonic entities quite often.
maybe Sal could keep an eye
Yeah,
on
maybe
him.
Sal himself would be a better choice. Yeah.
That's probably a better choice. Unless he has some secret agenda and this is like a bad sci-fi movie where he's going ahead and playing with things he really shouldn't be on behalf of a company.
I hope not.
What are the odds of that, though? I mean, he just blew up the captain of a ship after we found him to be alive still.
Yeah, this is true. Oh, we should notice if he starts walking out the ship towards it and stops watching it from the ship with binoculars.
Well, he'd have to put on a vac suit to do that, so if we lock up most of the vac suits, we should be fine.
I think he's already in one, if I remember right. But what we can do is lock all the doors down in the ship. I'll make sure he's going to look and make sure that he's got the thing in the bolt bin put where you can see it from like the cockpit of the ship.
Okay.
Roll for paranoia.
Hey, Sal, do you see us down here? And he's going to wave up at the cockpit.
Yeah, I see you.
All right, I need you to keep your eyeballs peeled on this deal. Make sure nothing fucky happens to it while we leave it out here so it stops fucking with the ship.
Okay.
All right, 10-4, good buddy.
So is he outside or inside?
I would imagine, like, because we put it on the dune where you can see it from the cockpit of the ship, so I imagine
Okay.
we just got him in the cockpit watching
So he's
it.
just sitting in the chair, watching.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm watching. Yep.
All right. Let us know if anything starts happening or someone tries to snag it or something.
Okay.
Don't worry, guys, I'm watching. I got this.
So, yeah, Big Montana would go back to the cargo bay and continue with all the preparations and whatnot, getting everything all set up.
I'm going to keep my eye on the 47-minute mark to see if anything weird starts happening again.
Okay. So is that what everybody is back in the cargo bay, making preparations,
Yep.
putting the Flak 88 on the dump truck? I think that's what you guys are going to do.
Yep. We got to get it down off the top of the ship and into the dump truck. I'm assuming we could use the excavators to do that.
Yeah, we got
Sal's guys
construction
up
equipment.
start taking it apart, like part of the way.
Yeah,
Yep.
they were getting it loose so we could then come up to the excavator and snag it.
Yeah, and I was working on disconnecting the dump truck bed.
It's 4 1-inch nuts. That's how we keep it attached to the ship.
Okay. Music starts again. Right about the 47-minute mark.
Do we see lights?
We see lights.
Does it look like it's emanating from outside on that little diamond, or does it still look like it's coming from within the ship?
It's coming in the cargo bay, all around you.
We missed something.
Back to looking around again.
Yeah, everybody pick another chunk.
So we got the same. Well, it can't be the same groups because
Erica will go alone, and she'll bring a pair of tongs.
Yeah, we'll all go with tongs. Raid the kitchen.
Tongs and big rubber gloves.
all right. So it's Big Montana and Lurch. Let's see, what did we do before? We did notice, right?
Yep.
All right. That is. Oh, that's really bad. That's a 1.
You are an expert, so you can re-roll things like that. And you do have
Yeah,
hustle
only once per scene though.
points. Yes.
It might be. It'll be better to save it.
What's worse than a 1 though?
Well, it's not a natural one. I have -2 to notice, so it was a 3 that went down to a 1.
That's okay. Lurch sees all.
Okay, so Big Montana, what? 3 or 1?
1 after I lose 2 points from not being proficient in that skill.
I see absolutely nothing.
Yeah, the captain don't notice shit.
All right, so we got Obi and Bert. What'd you guys get?
I got a 4.
I got a 12.
Erica.
The team of 1 got a 9.
Okay. So Big Montana, you're just. I think. I don't know with the 1. I guess you. I think you spotted like a piece of a space chip like under the wreckage, and you're like reaching down trying to grab something.
I gotta get me that.
Squirrel!
I'm all out.
You're like a
Lurch.
dog with your tongue out.
You hear Lurch, and you hear him feel him like poking you on the leg.
What, Lurch?
He points to one of the pieces that you've cut out, and he's pointing in the room.
All right, Lurch, we'll go check it out. He's gonna saunter on up in there with Lurch.
So you enter this room. It's like a bunch of equipment and stuff that have all been busted up and broken, and standing sort of in pieces, kind of maybe that they have fixed it or repaired it. It's sort of still intact. Is a 3D printer, and you've seen one. You saw one at on the last trip there when you were at the armory.
Mm-hmm. What's it do? Is it doing anything, or is it?
No, it is not active. But there is a bin sitting next to it.
He's gonna go over and look and see see if there's any discarded things in the bin. Maybe
You
they were
look in the
trying to make
bin.
something.
There's probably about a dozen of these things in there.
What are they?
They look like the thing that you just got rid of.
Do they seem to be made out of mundane materials? It look like it's made out of?
It looks like it's made. It's made like the other ones, out of obsidian.
Oh, out of obsidian?
Yeah.
Does the bin have wheels on it or anything?
Mm-mm.
How heavy? If Big Montana tries to lift the bin, about how heavy does it feel?
It's not very heavy.
All right, so Big Montana's gonna pick it up and bring it out into the main area.
Okay.
Start heading back towards the, like the main area in the cargo bay where we were messing with the snakes. Hey guys, I found some kind of bin. It looks like they were making a whole bunch of them little obelisky, I don't know, diamondy things. They look to be made out of the same material. It's a whole bunch of them. Some kind of like reassembled 3D printer. Did the printer look to be like normal, like if I went to any other place that had a 3D printer and saw it, or does this look to be some kind of artifact type printer?
No, not an artifact. More that it was damaged a few times and like somebody repaired it,
Okay.
but not necessarily with the same parts. Like they scavenged to fix it.
Okay. So yeah, once he gets the bucket over there, we'll probably head back to the 3D printer, see if there's is there like a computer hooked up to it?
Yeah, it's just blipping like static.
I don't know. This is weird. Hey, Obi. You're good with them there computers and things. You want to head on over here, see if you can find like maybe the blueprint or something they were using to print these dealios out?
Sure.
So Big Montana, give me a mental save.
You could. Roll 20.
Oh, that's a 19, so we're good.
And don't forget you're within 10 feet of me, so advantage and +5.
D100 roll.
That is a 52.
All of a sudden, you, in a fit of like anger, you reach out and grab Lurch by the head and start to press your thumbs into his eyes. And then you suddenly let go, and for an instant, you see your face.
Oh,
And
the
then
hell.
Lurch is like,
I'm so sorry, Lurch. I don't know what came over me. Something's
luckily,
happening.
he only had one good eye. So.
Now kiss and make up.
Yeah, Big Montana start patting Lurch on the back. I am so sorry, friend. Something came over me. I don't know what happened. Something's wrong with this magic shit. I don't like it. I really don't.
Where did you do with Ernie?
Ernie, I think he was still laying on the floor unless the doc pulled him to the medical bay.
Emma
was the
probably
plan.
locked him down onto a
Was
cart
to-
or something.
On like a gurney or something, yeah.
Okay.
We had 47 minutes. I expect her to get that done in that amount of time with some help.
Yeah.
So you called Obi over?
Yeah. See
So
if you
yeah,
can.
Obi and Bert come over. You guys are walking over all this stuff, all this shit that you've thrown up in the cargo bay.
Yeah, so Obi, I don't know what the deal is with the computer. All I can get it to do is static. Maybe you can figure out something while the fucky shit's still going and everything's powered up, you know. See if you can find what this thing is trying to print. See if there's any more information about it on there, you know.
I can try, but if it's, anything like the rest of the data pads and computers we've seen, it might be wiped clean, but
Yeah.
I'll take a look and see if anything can be recovered.
Yeah, I mean, like the robots earlier, they seemed to be talking only when this shit was going on. They had like a limited loop. Maybe there's some kind of limited nugget of something we can find.
Got an 8 programming.
Yeah. So you're able to hack into this computer. You see that it is getting ready to print another one of these objects. Like it flashes in front of the screen. So give me a mental save.
This is where I die. Nope. 14.
So
Yeah.
again, as you're just kind of doing this, your hands turn into corkscrews, and it looks like you go like right through the computer screen, and then you push it out, but it's you still your hand, and the screen looks the same as. For a second, it looked like you punctured right through it, but nothing happened.
You all right there, Obi?
No, my hands turn to cork. Do I still see my hands as corkscrews?
Just for a second, and maybe like, you see that for like a second, and they come right back.
I think I'm okay, but my hands did that corkscrew thing again. I didn't punch the computer, did I?
Yeah, I mean you hit it, but not enough to hurt yourself.
You had something fucky happen to you too? I got real mad all of a sudden. I don't know why, and I tried to put out Lurch's only good eye.
You let me know when you're done with that thing, Obi. I'll smash it up real good so it quits fucking with us.
This is Emma. You might want to come up to medical and look at this. Just saying.
All right, Emma, we'll be right over.
We
Every
will.
time Big One has to start fucking and puffing and running.
That could be a good or bad thing.
Has a heart attack on the way there. Just
No, Father, your asthma! Shit.
So as you're making your way there, the music is stopped.
Aw.
You get up to like this. Do you guys have a medical station on this thing?
Yeah, we had the med bay.
Okay,
We have
yeah.
a med bay. An
Make your way up
advanced
to
med bay.
The med bay, and Ernie is like strapped to like this bed that's like turned on its side, and Emma is just kind of like had backed up, and she's like has her weapon drawn.
What did he try to do?
He started levitating in the room. His eyes rolled back, and these tendrils started coming out of his mouth, and the snake started whirling around. Man,
So it was
I
just,
seen this back on the ship. I know how to fix it. And you see Bert start walking over that way with his
no,
axe.
hang
No,
on.
no.
This ain't one of Sal's fuckers.
But guys, this is
our
how you
friend.
cure the tentacle shit. I'm telling you, man. I just gotta touch him with this thing, and poof.
you also notice that there's like blood all over the room, and she says that his eyes just started squirting blood everywhere.
Have we considered a blindfold?
Why don't you
Grab
go
some-
get one out of your quarters?
Grab some gauze, Doc. Let's wrap up his face hole, or not his face hole, but his eyeballs. Get him, so he quits squirting his life juice everywhere.
That's right. Wrap up your face hole, people, in case you squirt out your life juice.
Yeah.
I hate when I start squirting out my life juice when my face hole ain't wrapped.
Pig Montana's gonna tip his bed back on its.
If
sitting
you
upright.
try to get close, those snakes just kind of.
God damn it!
Don't
Well,
get me
if he dust
started.
them off, he don't really need them. He can move shit without them.
How close are you, Big Montana? And, well, Ernie's
Well,
there too, right? I mean, Bert's there too, right? You and
If the snakes are trying to strike at Big Montana, he's gonna grab a blanket or something and try to throw it over the snakes, and get him bundled up in the blanket so he can manage them.
yeah, give me a survival there, Big Montana.
I'll let you decide how close I got, Peter, because I was walking and they all hollered to stop.
Give me a notice roll, Bert.
That's a 6 total.
This is a little bit harder than it looks that you've seen on Space Animal Planet.
God damn! I don't know how that Crocodile Dundee fucker does it.
Steve Irwin.
Yeah, that guy. I don't know how the hell he does it so easy.
I got a 9 on the notice.
As you're getting close and seeing Montana trying to wrangle this, you notice the scales on these snakes look very similar to that obsidian symbol. Like the shape is about the same.
He's
Almost gives it
turning.
the same glint, like it's 3-dimensional.
He's turning. Them scales is turning into more of them damn things. We're gonna be overrun.
Overrun with what?
I don't know. This is all
We have
kinds of
good-
fucky.
Do we have a large variety of pharmaceuticals in our med bay?
We've got everything from lift to crack cocaine in here. Man, you're good.
I don't know. For Emma, does she maybe want to try giving Ernie some hush to tranquilize him?
That would be the hope. However, the problem we have, of course, is if the snakes are their own thing somehow, like their own mind or something, it's either going to require them all to have hush or they might not be affected by it at all. And I'd assume she'd try that at the beginning of things.
Yeah, so we can at least try.
Yeah.
I mean, there's always the blunt force trauma method of
Beating
hushing
the
things.
snakes.
Bert's just gonna hold his axe up.
Why
No,
don't you
blunt,
take
not
that
slashing.
axe, and turn it sideways, so you get the flat side. Try whacking the head of one of them snakes, see if you can get it to go unconscious.
Yeah, just start beating his snake.
Turn it sideways and whack it on the head.
Oh,
Wasn't
Lord.
there a pole arm as well in the stuff we found? Maybe you could try using that.
Yeah, there was polearm.
Yeah. If we got the pole arm, that has longer reach. Maybe you can start beating his snake with that.
Well, I would assume the axe handle's long enough for him to not get bit while trying to smack it with the flat of the axe. Because I'm picturing, I don't know if I'm picturing it right, but I'm picturing like double-headed axe, like big ass double-headed battle axe.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a small survivalist hatchet. Just one of those airplane ones.
Yeah, I'm picturing like turn that bitch sideways so you have a big flat surface and just bludgeon the snake so you can get it to go unconscious.
Just beat it. You gotta whack his snake. That's it. Bert. Just start whacking his snake.
All right, give me an attack roll.
Attack roll.
If that's what you're gonna do.
Give him a whack roll.
I got an 11.
It dodges, ducks out of the way, and it's like clang against the floor.
Bert's
Give it
gonna hold
another
the
one.
axe up and look at it. Are you okay, baby? I didn't mean it.
Give it another one.
Damn it.
Just keep beating him.
Come on, get that fucker, boy. You got it. Get it.
Come on, just beat the snake off. It'll be fine.
That one's
Harder.
worse. I got an 8.
You're not very good at this, are
Yeah.
you?
You miss again.
He's looking at weird. He's used to, just going all out with the blade.
Yeah, he's very confused by this.
I don't know how to not kill shit, damn it.
Wait, here, I got an idea. Here, Bert.
16.
So as you raise up to hit it again, you hear Ernie's voice. Oh, hey guys, no, I'm good, man. What are you doing? And
Hit him anyway.
the snakes begin to recoil back to next to him.
Oh shit, Ernie, get your arms, snakes sideways along your torso.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
All right, I need a logging chain.
Okay, just a minute. Now run, go get a logging chain.
Okay,
We're gonna wrap him up, chain just around the torso over and over and over. And get the
but what are you
snakes
doing?
pinned.
I'm good, man. I'm
No.
good. I can control them now. I'm good.
You were bleeding from your eyes.
Yeah,
Again.
You see, there's a little trickle of blood, like still coming down the corner of one of his eyes. I'm fine now. Don't worry. I
Oh,
got
you
this
just
under
wait.
control.
the fucky shit started happening. You levitated and snakes are trying to kill people. It's safer this way. As he's like wrapping the chain around him.
You see all this blood on the walls? Ernie, you squirted. You're a squirter, Ernie. There's blood everywhere. You start bleeding from your eyes, you squirt
No,
everywhere.
don't worry, we'll get you strapped down. And he's gonna go and like grab one of the snakes like right behind the head and try and wrap the chain around the head of the snake a few times and then go and same thing with the other side. Go.
Don't forget the legs.
Get him all wrapped up. Now, then after he's all wrapped up, he's going to pat him on the shirt. Don't you worry. Dr. Lee, take good care of you.
I
I'm sure
raise
she
up his
will.
pant leg.
And as you are patting him, he poofs out of the room.
Ooh. Oh, I forgot. He can,
Teleport, as long as he
Yeah.
can see the location he's teleporting to. Yep.
And the chains all hit the ground. Crash.
Well, shit.
That's why you knock him out.
Hey, everybody on the ship. We got a problem. There's a man with snake arms on the loose. If you see him, just avoid him at all costs.
Not a
I'm
problem.
I'm on the way to the armory to get my laser rifle. I don't trust this fucker.
Yeah,
Hit him with the side of the axe, you said. Don't kill him, you said. Now he's fucking gone.
All right, well, we better get back down to the cargo bay before them fuckers start fucking with the whole box of them diamond thingies.
It's too late, Father. We have them. You know, if you think about it.
Saul's goons have probably done picked up like 5 or 6 of them.
Yeah. Maybe the diamond thingies were being printed to go ahead and protect the crew of the ship.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
When Homeboy picked one up, it fucked him up.
Well, let's take them outside as well, and maybe the stuff will stop. But we're gonna have to look for it again.
Yeah. We're gonna move them outside, but let's send a couple people go looking through the rest of everything, see if they find any more of these little fucking things hiding around.
And tell them not to touch it.
Yeah.
So an extensive search that does not take 47 minutes.
Damn.
Does not find any more of these objects.
Yeah,
We should also
we'll take
probably
them
tell-
out by the rest of them.
Yeah.
Okay. So who's going outside? You.
I'll go outside again.
You. As you're taking them outside, you hear something hit the side of the ship, like boink, and then it lands on the. Lands in a sand dune. Rolls in a sand dune.
Is it a grenade?
No.
Well,
This is Sal. What the hell was that?
I don't know.
I'll approach it slowly.
Big Montana's gonna put the box down and pull out his revolver and.
I got my laser rifle still.
All right, that's slowly. We're gonna
It's
slowly
like
make
a
our way
big,
towards it.
like, rubber ball.
Oh my god, there's a giant fucking Russian circus bear on this planet. Run!
It's like the rubber ball used in gym class. Maybe you kids didn't, but
Oh, a dodge. God damn those things.
Ooh.
it's got
I
some
look at where
duct
it
tape
came
on it.
Looking out across the sand dunes, we see any like people?
No.
What the hell?
Maybe
Look
we
it
moved
up.
the 88 too soon. I'll approach the ball and
Okay.
kick it.
Sounds like something's inside of it, like dun, 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 when you kick it.
Peel that piece of duct tape off. See what's in there.
Yep. I pull out my knife and cut through the duct tape.
Okay, there's a slit in there.
Mm-hmm. I pick the ball up and shake it.
Yeah, so if you open it, shake it, a tape recorder falls out.
What the hell is this thing?
God, I know what that is. That's from my golden times. You can pick it up and click the play button on the tape recorder.
Dad, how old are you?
You hear static, and then you hear a woman's voice. She's, "I am Malta, leader of the tyrant beggar colony. I offer you a chance to parley. I will fire a signal flare at the appropriate time. Meet us at the shell of the Wonderwall Mariner. Verger knows the entrance. This is your opportunity to become citizens of the colony. Attempting to leave this moon is folly. Karmeshtar has brought you here for a reason. You can try to attack, but we are well fortified. In a few days, you will hope for death once the nightmares begin. We can help you. Don't be foolish."
Because you hit the stop button. I don't like these fuckers. We'll go and meet and talk with them. But I don't think they know how much we're packing.
Well, I think you know my opinion on the subject.
Big Montana holster his revolver, continue going out to put the rest of the shards with that other one.
Okay.
If we pick up the other one and put it in the bin with the other ones, does anything funky happen?
Mm-mm.
Sal, keep an eye on all these.
Okay.
I have better things to do than spend the rest of my life on this dump of a planet.
Exactly. I can't get me a steak on a stick here, and that is a problem.
That's the requirements, huh, for a good planet?
Yep.
Yep.
Steak on a stick.
Yeah,
Steak on the stick.
They cut off limbs to sacrifice, for a blood oath, but they had steak on a stick, so I'll give it a passing rate.
They ain't got chop in the glove neither.
You know, there might be a bunch of satanic cultists who mutilate people's bodies and cannibalize them, but they also have steak on a stick, so I kind of like them.
That's a 4.
Steak on a stick.
4 out of 5. Good Yelp review.
The culture sucks, but steak on a stick was real good.
Would recommend again.
7 out of 10 would come back.
Yep.
All right.
Okay.
So yeah, we're gonna rush preparation, see if we can at least get the 88 ready to go by the
Yep.
time the meeting happens.
Okay.
Well,
How long do you
if we-
think it'll take to put the 88 on the dump truck?
Well, with the crane,
Sal's-
probably under an hour to do the whole thing.
Yeah, because Sal's guys probably have it all unhooked by now,
Okay.
Yeah.
so we can just hoist it down and get it on the dump truck. We can just drive the dump truck out next to the excavator where it's bringing it down.
And don't forget, 88 artillery pieces had indirect fire mode, so we can leave that here and shoot them from about 24 miles away.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking is we get it on the dump truck and we kind of maneuver because I don't remember how far the wreckage is. That wreckage
It's,
isn't the wreckage that we stopped at before, is it?
30K.
Okay, it is.
30 kilometers.
So yeah, we can leave it some distance away and indirect fire it if we need to.
Yeah. And keep an armed guard to defend it for the time being
Yeah.
if necessary.
Yeah. Sal's like, hey, what was all that?
So they sent us a message saying they want to talk. We're supposed to meet them at a wreckage over yonder when they fire signal flare. We're gonna rush the 88, get that all squared away, and head on over towards them.
We're
When
going to
they
go
fire
in
that
with
flare.
superior numbers, just take them out.
I don't know. I'm gonna try talking to them first, seeing if we can't convince them. But
There's also the fact they probably have superior numbers over us and
Yeah,
quite
that's
possibly
true.
more firepower. They've been salvaging ships for some time.
yeah, it's very true.
I don't know. We got a pretty good advantage in this chess game. We got all of Saul's men as pawns.
I'm liking the idea more and more of giving them a whole bunch of these fucking diamond thingies.
Not a bad idea.
Give them that whole box as a peace offering.
Yeah, maybe we put a lid on that and tell them that we got an offering.
Out of
Maybe buy us a
curiosity,
little more time.
That could be a good way of doing it, but let's also see what happens at the 47-minute mark again.
Yeah, now that all of these things are out of the ship.
Yeah.
47 minutes go by.
Dun,
All is
dun,
quiet.
Done.
So looking outside at where they're all at out there, does it look like fucky shit's happening out there?
No.
During the 47 minutes, did we have any sign of Ernie running around?
There's been a few reports from some of the crew men that they think they have spotted him. But when you go to check it, he's gone.
Is he naked, covered in peanut butter again? I hate when he does that. I swear, every time. He loves it.
Especially when it's the extra crunchy.
He loves the chunky peanut butter. He likes them big. He likes them chunky. Okay, then. Well,
All
let's
right.
get a lid on this and load it up and give it to them as a peace offering. I'm sure
Yeah.
they'll love it.
Yeah, I like
So
that idea.
there is no nighttime here to say it doesn't get dark.
Okay.
So about 5 hours pass. Bert, you're still feeling a little bit tired. Not as bad as you were because you did have that shadow hand pass through you.
Yeah.
So you're a little bit fatigued, but you managed to get some rest. You feel a little bit better. About 5 hours pass, and you hear Sal. There it is. There's some kind of flare in the distance.
All right.
Oh, quick question. During the 5 hours, would we have taken some time to, just rest and relax? Or were we taking all that time to repair the vehicles and things?
I would assume that you would probably keep preparing everything,
Okay.
but you would probably get some time for yourself. I would.
When I had time to relax, I've gone back to my room. How's it looking?
I gotta be right back.
It looks okay, but there is no fruit growing on it.
Uh-oh.
So whatever you had last time,
6.
okay, is what you have right now.
Oh, shit. I pat its head and nurture it so it doesn't feel so sad any longer.
Okay.
And, okay. Oh, shit. It's okay. Don't panic. Don't panic. Don't panic. Well, I'm gonna try and get everyone loaded up and ready to go along with the other things while we're waiting for Big Montana to get back from the bathroom.
Okay. You guys want to take 5 minutes right here then while he's doing that?
Sure. God damn it, Big Montana, you broke the game again.
The window was stuck upstairs. I had to go fix it.
Ooh, I want my window to be stuck in your stairs, if you know what I mean. I don't have a clue. I don't know. I'm finding paladins to still be awkward to play. I'm not used to them yet.
Yeah. I think you're doing a good job.
Yeah.
You're doing all the right paladin things.
I still prefer my rogues and rangers and stuff like that. I like to ask questions of people before I beat the shit out of them.
Well, you can still ask questions and stuff. You're still taught as an inquisitor to, get the whole shtick.
Yep. Though it is kind of hard to be stealthy when asking my inquisitorial questions in full plate.
Well, yeah. It's less about the stealth and more about the
well, I mean, subtlety as well,
Yeah.
Walking around town like, oh, don't mind me. I'm just your friendly neighborhood all black wearing plate mail.
And mainly right now is the area you're in is not
friendly.
Yeah. Once you're back in David Empire territories, it won't be a big deal to be walking around in Inquisitor armor. Some people might not like you as much, but for the most part, they respect the Inquisition.
God, what a bunch of assholes not liking an Inquisitor. I mean, really. No, I think I still need to get used to it, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
It's a much different playstyle than I'm used to. And I'll be honest, Paladin's really fucking weird to play. Because it's like, I want to be up front as a support, like a cleric kind of thing in full plate. And I want to support people, but I also have to smite constantly or I'm not doing anything really damage-wise.
Right. Well, and now that I don't have a Bodor running around whacking the absolute fuck out of shit, I can bring down the power level a little bit.
Yeah, that might help a bit.
So it's not a bad thing if you can't smite on a turn, because you want to do something else. It's not going to be like a large portion of DPS missing. I won't have to bump up HP on things so heavily.
You say that, but Bodor's damage wasn't excessively horrifying except when he got an at 20.
I don't know. Most of the time he was putting out large damage numbers even on Crits.
Oh, you want to see large damage numbers? I'll make my elf fighter again, who was a sharpshooter, and it had oven accuracy, and it was a samurai thing. So bonus action, all my attacks for that turn become get advantage.
Nice.
Then sharpshooter and elven accuracy, so technically you roll 3 dice for it instead of 2, and then action surge, so pretty much a guaranteed 6 times 15 damage for the first turn.
Damn.
Plus 1 if I roll only a 1. Yeah, that build's powerful.
Mm-hmm.
That's if I wanted to be an asshole, though. Just like, fuck it, I'm going to make the DPS build.
Right. Well, part of the reason I liked Warlock Hexblade, so I like Warlock Hexblade, is because eventually you get the thing that lets you add your charisma modifier and extra damage to your attack. So, like, every time you do an attack, even if you get a 1 on your damage dice, you're still doing 10 damage.
Exactly. I mean, Warlocks are really cool. I've never played one, though, before. Just because I'm not really sure how to play a Warlock. I think it'll be fun, though.
Yeah, they're nice because you can pretty much play them any way you want to. You can build a Warlock too, do just about everything and play just about every kind of way.
Yeah. I'm really hoping to see what Rhea does with her Ranger, because those things are really fun to RP.
Yeah, I don't know.
She's gonna sit back and watch from a distance.
She's not really hasn't really gotten the RP figured out at all.
Yeah, I mean, Rangers are fantastic to RP, though. They're so easy to do and they're so good. Like, you're using your sensibility. It's like, I put my hand into the dirt and I feel it coming around me, then, like, vines come out and all this shit.
Mm-hmm.
They're really fun, but hopefully she'll get good at it. I want her to.
I don't know. She doesn't quite understand the whole concept of the game.
Isaiah wants her to go away.
I would not mind. I don't exactly want my little sister in my D&D group that much.
Especially when her character rolled up and the first thing my character did was start hitting on her.
Exactly.
What's wrong with that? I'd start
Not
hitting on
to
her
it, dude. The
character.
character was built completely around being a total horn dog. So
Yeah.
all of a sudden there's a female traveling with us. He's like, duh. They can leave the brothel? Wow.
It's like some deadbeat dad looking at woman. Wait, they can actually leave the brothel? What?
All right.
Okay.
All right, so you got 5 hours.
Yep.
Yes.
I need to polish my axe. I hit the floor with it a couple times. I have to make sure it's not dinged up.
Okay.
You have to also ask the axe if he's okay with what you did to it. He looks a bit hurt mentally.
I already
So you
polished
have. So how are you going to proceed?
Well,
Well,
I think for this would probably leave half of Sal's guys at the ship, and we'll head out with the other half of them, and the dump truck, and then our
off-road vehicle thing.
our off-road vehicle.
The Wastelander. That's it.
Yep, the Wastelander, and head out. Big Montana would probably be riding in the Wastelander. He would have Erica getting the 88 because he knows she can shoot pretty good. Right.
Okay. I'll drive the 88 out there, then hop on the gun.
So you're going to drive the dump truck?
Yep. My truck. My big dump truck.
All right.
Yep.
Until I'm
imagine-
told otherwise, I will just continue to guard Obi.
Yeah, I would imagine Obi and Ernie would be in the Wastelander with Big Montana.
Okay.
I don't, if Obi is better at driving than Big Montana, he would let Obi drive. But if Obi is not any better at driving than Big Montana will drive.
Well, Obi does have a +8 to his pilot skill.
I wasn't aware of that. My
He
neighbor
took
says
the
plus
expertise
2.
feat.
Oh, you have a +2? Because Big Montana has no piloting. So if you have piloting of any kind.
Obi's got 0. Well,
Oh,
he's got
okay.
+0, so
Oh, so that's better than Big Montana.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he'll let you drive.
I mean, I don't know if you want me to drive, or I could also, he could be in the dump truck as emergency maintenance in case something were to happen with the 88.
That probably wouldn't be a bad idea. Yeah.
Yeah, that'll work.
So
Yeah,
who's gonna
that'd
man
probably
the
be better.
88?
I'll man the 88 once we park it.
Okay. So it's 6 of Sal's workers and Sal and Verger.
And we brought the box of the thingies with them. Us.
What you got in the box?
The box of those little diamond.
Yeah, this is
helios.
Verger. See, she sees the box. She wants to know what's in it.
It's
Our offering.
an offering. Yeah.
Oh, good.
Don't open it though.
Well, surprise, right?
Yep.
Good. Okay.
Surprise snakes!
I would have told Erica, since Obi's going with her and not me, you better protect him till I get back.
I guarantee absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I need you, Bert, to keep this box. I need you to wrangle this box for me.
If anybody tries to touch this box, I'll cut their head clean off. Got it, boss.
Yep.
Mess up.
All right.
Can't mess up Bert's streak. I've died 0 times since I've had him watching my back.
It's true.
All right. So yeah, we'll head out towards the wreckage that we're supposed to meet him at.
Our park is about 15 kilometers away. Easy to firing range for this gun.
Yeah, and we'll continue the rest of the way with the Wastelander and meet him.
Okay, so Big Montana and Bert, you're driving the Wastelander with. Is Sal with you?
Yeah, I would think Sal would be with us, and then we have the our kidnapped / ally maybe lady with us.
Okay.
I'm staring at her.
Because she knows how to get in the entrance.
Yep.
And there's 2 workers with you too.
Okay.
So you pull up where the you've seen this area before. It's the scattered shell of the Wonderwall. Just like pieces of it everywhere where you had blasted the shit out of it. She just like, it's over here. She starts walking in the direction,
All
like
right, Bert.
walking past some of the the pieces of the wrecked ship.
All right, Bert, you pick up that box. Let's all meander our way up in there. Sal, why don't you leave one of your men to watch the truck?
Okay.
And Big Montana's going to pull out his revolver and just kind of have it at his side.
I would assume I would have some kind of like back harness by now to put this axe in when I'm not holding it.
Yeah.
Put that away and pick up the box.
It's an armpit harness, so you can quickly draw it.
All right, so
In
yeah,
my
we'll
thigh
follow.
holster.
We'll follow Verger.
Yeah, so she walks over to there's like a piece of metal that's like on the ground. And she walks over to it and then like kneels down, and that's when you see the little android's arms move out, and he digs in the dirt and pulls up like a comm pad, and then like quickly and this piece of metal just kind of opens, and there's steps leading down. Come on,
All
let's
right.
go.
Now, I hate to do this to you, but I don't know
Okay.
how much do they like you?
How much do they like me? A lot.
All right.
I'm
well,
a citizen.
All right, I hate to do this to you, but you're going to have to walk, and my revolver's going to have to be in your back. I don't hope to shoot you. I hope they don't make me do that. I really surely do hope they do not make me do that. But I kind of like you.
It's a revolver of peace.
They got some powerful ass telepaths down in here. They're gonna make him.
I don't think Malta will like it if you do that.
It's a safety thing, and I'll explain it when we get down there.
Well, it's kind of, you're coming off as kind of hostile.
I'm coming off as trying to be safe keep my people safe. I got a lot of people's lives to look after with this whole meeting going down. And I want to show her that I'm serious.
Okay, well, you must be smarter than me. So, okay.
So is
All right.
the dirt we're walking on.
So yeah, we'll walk our way down there. Big Montana, he's gonna be standing behind her with a revolver pointed at her back, but he really, really hopes he does not have to shoot her.
Okay. You walk down these set of steps, very low lit down here. Barely any lighting. You can see that it's like some kind of room. It's been reinforced. There's some dust on the floor. There's the little crack in the ceiling, probably from bombardment that happened not too long ago. You walk through up to another door. It's kind of like airlock door.
Mm-hmm.
And she again walks up to it, and that's when the little, her droid reaches out and pulls like a pad off the wall, and you hear all these things.
Yeah. While
Big
the door's
door.
opening,
Yeah.
Big Montana is going to test his comms, make sure he still has contact with the surface. You guys still reading me? We're down in.
We still
Yeah.
getting them, Peter?
Yeah, you can hear him. Yeah.
Yeah, we hear you.
All right, good.
Okay. So you walk into here, and as soon as you guys enter, that door closes again. She walks up to it, does the same. He does the same thing, seals it. You can hear like air and stuff being circulated. She takes off like this helmet she's got on. You can breathe now. This is fine. Oh, his comms went dead.
Big Montana will open the helmet on his back suit.
Okay. Yeah, it's like fresh air down here.
Well, that is nice. Stale air was getting a little stale.
I'm gonna raise my visor, but keep my vac suit on.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Undressing from the vac suit take way too long.
So you walk into this room. At the back end of the room is another airlock, but in front of that is like a television screen that is all static at this point. There are two individuals standing next to it. They've got like security armor, kind of, hand patched stuff,
Mm-hmm.
and they have rifles. Give me, let's see. So it's Bert and Big Montana. Give me notice rolls.
It is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 6.
Okay.
See, these two are rifles of peace.
Also got a 6.
Okay. Oh, that's the wrong fucking guy.
Uh-oh.
Sal kind of saddles up next to you guys and says, don't look to the sides, but they got people along the sides here. If you notice, there's like slits in these walls. I just saw the glint of somebody, so just be aware.
Yep. Stay cool. Don't get jumpy. We don't need to startle nobody.
So you walk up and there's this static on a TV screen. These two guards just sit here. They do not do anything other than just sit there with their rifles. The screen blips back on. It's an older woman that you can see in a wheelchair. She has no legs. She's got something covering her eyes, like a scarf or something. You have taken my offer. I appreciate it.
Yep. No need to start shooting each other if we can come to a peaceable arrangement.
I do not wish to resort to violence.
Nor do I.
It's purely for safety precautions. We were attacked.
When was that? Or are you talking about me lighting up this ship?
The bombardment from your ship.
Well, I mean, we were attacked in the first place when we started lighting it up. You kind of fired a harpoon out of the planet at us, or out of the moon, rather.
Fair enough.
So, obviously, you already know what I'm going to tell you. We want off this rock.
And you know what I'm going to tell you. It's impossible.
It's not impossible. We have a highly skilled group of people. We plan on getting down to the planet and seeing what's keeping everyone here. But first, we need to make sure that we ain't going to get fucked with while we do that.
Fair enough.
So, I don't know how you all are. I'm sure there are some people within your ranks that want to get the fuck off this rock, too.
That would be Dean.
Yeah. So I'm trying to figure out where you lie on this. Are you going to actively try and stop us from getting off this rock?
No, I will not try to stop you.
I
I will
see.
warn you that it is very dangerous. You are safe here in the colony. You will be accepted. You will have the opportunity to be citizens. You will not suffer from the nightmares. You'll be safe here for everyone.
We're not a fan. We like the outside world. There's far more things here than this rock and scrap. And I'm not sure what these nightmares you're talking about are.
I think you know what I'm talking about. If you haven't, then you probably will eventually.
You're talking about the lights and the fucky shit and the fucky music?
Those are separate things, I've heard.
I see.
But we can protect you from those.
Well, we've done fairly well protecting ourselves from that just fine. Now, I do have this here box full of highly valuable, they're almost gems that we recovered from up in space before you so rudely brought us down on this moon. I'm willing to leave them with you all. They seem to be made out of some material that I'm not familiar with, but they do look interesting.
A gift.
Yep, a gift in good faith that we don't start blowing the hell out of each other.
And what is your intent with Verger and the weapon that is being held against your back?
Merely to protect myself. I notice you got two men here in front of the TV and some more peeping at us through some side window type deals.
Just to protect ourselves.
Yes, I have no ill will towards Berger. I actually quite like her.
I don't.
She can be
Yeah,
talkative.
Damn it, Bert.
Verger does seem to want to come with us if we do manage to get off this rock.
I don't think so.
Well, I don't know. I'd like to hear her say it. Verger, what would you like?
I think I kind of like it here, though.
Well, you got plenty of time to think on it. I'm not going to force you to do anything, but anyways, saying we do get down to the planet and get the thing shut off, you damaged our ship quite heavily by forcing us aground. Ship our size is not meant to touch down. Might there be some way we could acquire supplies? I know you have a good deal many scrap ships and no need to use thrusters or anything to get off the planet.
I will not interfere with you, and you do not interfere with me.
All right, but would you have the supplies necessary for us to get repaired and off this rock?
I don't know. I'm not an expert at ship repair.
Well, the ship your settlement is built in looks like it might have some of the parts we need. Now, we wouldn't be taking anything that you guys need to live there. We just need the parts that you guys aren't using due to the fact that you're staying landlocked.
I don't think we can afford to give away any parts of our colony. They're all necessary for our survival. You would understand this because this is how harsh it is here.
I do, but our ship is heavily damaged. That'll be food for thought later. Do you know of any other wrecks on this moon that you have not picked to the bone?
There are many wrecks on this moon. We may have missed some.
Well, if there's an option for us to repair our ship with other means than your settlement, we will do that first. There's no need to go picking over your stuff if we can avoid it. Now, I would like you to know I do have all of my men in the ship set to high alert. If any of your people come a-sniffing, there's a high likelihood they will get blown off the face of this moon. So I suggest you have your people keep a distance. You know, that whole line in the sand, I don't fuck with you, you don't fuck with me kind of deal.
Okay.
Or at least send out a memo about it to your people.
All right. Well, if you don't have any other demands, I believe that adjourns our meeting.
And you are?
I'm Big Montana. Excuse my rudeness for not introducing
That's
myself.
fine. Big Montana. If you wish to speak again, we can. Wish you the best of luck.
What would be the best way for me to get in touch with you?
Bouncy ball.
I will give you a communication code that Com has. We will
All right.
hand that to you. You can speak with you then.
All right.
So as she's talking to you, there's like a ruckus in the room she's in. Like you can hear like, "Hey, what's going on?" And this older guy, like he's got wraps, like, you know, like he's been outside and stuff, kind of pushes out of the way. He's like, "Hey, you guys, you got that freighter? Are you the pilot of that freighter?"
Yes, we are that
Holy
freighter.
man, that thing's huge. Is everybody okay?
Yeah, for the most part.
Oh man, look, I thought you all had bit the dust. I thought you all had it. Listen, I can, and then she's like, "Take him away," and they start dragging him away. I want to talk to them. Pardon the interruptions. I apologize.
What was that man's name?
That was Brex. That was the
I
one
see.
who shot your ship.
Ah, I see.
You can hear him yelling down the hall, like, "Hey, what are you doing? Come back. Let me in there. Let me in." Big Montana, it's been a pleasure.
Pleasure as well. I'm glad nobody got shot.
And then the screen
Yeah.
just goes blank.
I think she likes you.
So yeah, we'll leave the box behind and make our way back out.
So yeah, the guards just kind of stand there. What are you doing with Burger?
Berger, I would think she'd come back with us so we can have a way of communicating with that lady if we ever need to get a hold of her.
I should probably stay here a while. And then Com, like, reaches his into his, like, one of his little pouches and tears off like a piece of ticker tape. And it's like got a commo code to talk to her.
Are you sure you want that, Berger?
Give me a notice.
Notice?
Does she want it? Or is she intimidated by the guards standing right
that's
there?
a 2.
Yeah, she definitely wants to stay here. She doesn't want to be hanging out with you guys.
All right. So yeah, we'll leave her behind then and make our way back out.
Thank you for the chips.
Anytime. If you want more, come on back. I'll make sure everybody knows not to shoot you if you show up.
Oh, okay.
All right. Yeah.
So she opens the airlock door for you, and it opens. You guys walk through, and then you can hear it. You can hear it close.
All right. So yeah, we'll make our way back to the truck and then head back to everyone else.
Did comms give the comm codes?
Yeah, that was the ticker tape.
Okay, that was ticker tape. Okay.
So yeah, we'll head back.
Erica is slightly disappointed, but goes anyway.
Yeah, Sal rolled in 11 on his notice roll, so he was itchy. He gets out of there. He's like, thought I was going down. I thought I was gonna have to take him out.
Yeah, that would have got real messy real quick.
Yeah.
Sal and his damn laser pistol. He's like Barney Five. He's getting his energy cell out of his pocket as we go in the door.
I was half expecting when she said, "No, I want to stay here," for Big Montana to go, "Wrong answer, bitch." Shoot her in the back of the head, and there's to be a fight break out. Gunslinging.
Oh, no, we wouldn't have been able to get the doors open. We didn't have Obi with us to
You got
get the
comms.
doors open.
You got comms. Comm can open anything.
Then, 10, 20, 30 minutes, start opening up doors. You guys can survive until then.
Now, about the lack of oxygen in there.
So yeah, we'll make our way back, get everyone back to the ship. Now the lady mentioned that there might be enough supplies through another Rex. We should start sending out scouts to go see if we can find those wrecks and start getting some of them supplies brought back to the ship.
Out of curiosity, Peter, how hot or cold is this moon?
It's pretty hot.
Okay. Thank you. Well, if we need supplies for the ship, we need scouts, and we also need to make it to the dead planet itself with the scout ship.
Yeah, with the shuttle.
So how would you like to do this then?
Well, I'm thinking Sal and his guys have no reason to fuck with us, I'm thinking us that trust each other go down to the planet so we all know we have each other's backs. We'll leave Sal in charge here, sending out people to scout and see if they can find the supplies we need necessary to get off this rock while we try and figure out how to shut off what's keeping us here.
And let's also let
Wastelander.
Huh?
You gonna give him the keys to the Wastelander so they can go look around?
Yeah, that's the plan.
We're also going to need a vehicle for ourselves when we're on the planet's surface as well.
We have... What kind of atmosphere is on the planet itself?
Same as the moon.
Yeah.
No, not enough oxygen to run a gas vehicle then.
Or maybe...
Well, we could just fly this shuttle around.
True, assuming that nothing on the planet can disable the shuttle and force that to crash as well, like it's drained the power from our big ship.
Yeah, well, it doesn't seem to be messing with the Wastelander none, nor the dump truck. I'm thinking maybe smaller scale, engines and whatnot. It doesn't seem to have a problem with.
Or maybe it just doesn't care for things which can't leave.
That too.
I'm gonna check the shuttle and see if I can get it started and going.
Yeah, we best check it out, make sure it's running at full power before we even try to just blast off.
Okay. Yeah, you get the shuttle's got some power, yes.
How much power percentage-wise?
It's at like 25% power.
Do we think it's enough to get off the moon and then down onto the planet and back, or does it seem like it's going to be struggling?
you feel like you might be able to do that.
Okay.
I'd still like to go ahead and build something real fast, then perhaps a simple dune buggy or the like.
Yeah, something else might be a good idea to have on planet side, just in case the shuttle. We need to conserve as much energy in the shuttle as possible.
We've got plenty of scrap plus the vehicles, which, Peter, if you have a list of what we actually took from the other ship when we moved all the vehicles over to ours.
What
Was
is
there like
this?
a little 4 or 5 man dune buggy or some shit there?
Well, I know we took the dump truck off the other ship, and we took another excavator off the other ship.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we took everything we could.
And a
get off the
collapsible
ship.
crane.
Yeah,
Yep.
we could probably rob the engine because it's probably got a similar type engine, like the I forget what they're called. They're like this is the same thing the Wastelander has, basically, only probably a little bit bigger to run an excavator.
And we put that in the Cadillac.
We could probably salvage one of the excavators because we really don't need two.
Yeah.
Salvage one of the excavators and put that in the Cadillac so we have a source of transport on the ground. If so we can conserve shuttle power to be able to make it back off.
Yeah, and assuming the shuttle doesn't get the power drain doesn't get worse on planet, so we're stuck there and can't move.
Fusion powered Cadillac. Hell yeah.
That's how we roll.
So, how long are you guys going to take before you take off?
Few hours probably. The engine conversion shouldn't be too difficult to do, especially if it's a standardized movement. You know, kind of like Elite Dangerous kind of shit.
I mean, we could always just take a day, just take a full day, get all supplies ready, maybe bring some supplies down with us in case we get stuck.
I'm talking about just the
food.
conversion. Yeah, a day to get ready and rest up and food supplies, ammunition packs, las rifles, everything we need.
Yeah, get a bunch of stuff loaded up in the shuttle that we'll need just in case we get stuck.
Yep.
Also give Sal a full rundown of, what he needs to have everyone on the ship doing. Start making repairs with what we got, and then see if they can send scouts out to get the necessary parts to get the ship repaired the rest of the way. I imagine they'll probably have to have someone, too, with the excavator digging underneath the ship to repair the ship as they dig, kind of deal, because I imagine we're probably partially bellied in the ground.
Oh, don't give me that look. I couldn't do anything about it.
So basically a full day of doing stuff. You're going to take a full day and then continue with mission. So I would assume at some point you would rest.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
All I heard out of that cockpit as we were headed down to this moon was, I am on the leaf on the wind, see how I soar.
In my defense, I haven't crashed a ship yet.
So yeah, we'd spend the day, most of the daytime of the day, what would be daytime if we were on a proper night cycle planet.
Yeah.
Of getting all our supplies ready to go, making sure the shuttle's ready, getting the Cadillac engine swapped, and then, resting, and then we'll go down in the morning on the planet.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you guys are preparing everything and getting ready for the next mission and relaxing, whatever your evening routine is, your wind down routine, and you begin to drift off to sleep. You all wake up and you're in a jungle. It's very hot and humid.
Do we all see each other? We're all around.
Yeah, you all see each other.
Are we all dressed or how we went to bed?
No, you're in the attire you would wear. You're not in vac suits. You're just in kind of regular clothes.
Battle gear.
Never bothered with a vac suit anyway.
You realize Obi's hands look like corkscrews.
Hey, Obi. Look, yeah. That's concerning.
You're telling me.
Fuck.
I'm going to start looking around for that shadow.
It's like broad daylight, so there are no shadows.
Not
Yeah.
even the trees cast shadows here. Oh, shit.
Big Montana's gonna like reach down and pick up some dirt, see if it feels.
Yeah, it's it's wet, moist. You hear some rustling through through like these leaves. You
just
see
turn
two
on my-
snake heads come peek out. Hey, and it's Ernie. What's up? What took you guys so long?
The fuck? Where the fuck are we?
Beats me.
Oh, when did we get here?
Oh, fuck.
Just now, I guess.
Last I knew, I was sleeping.
Who put my clothes on me? I was naked.
Yeah, same here. What the fuck? I was thinking the exact same thing.
I'm fuck confused.
At least I still got my axe.
Hold still, Bert. And he's just gonna walk up and like backhand Bert, see if he wakes up.
You want an ass whooping?
I thought maybe we'd wake up, maybe we're in a dream or some shit.
Oh, here, let me try it. I'm just gonna slap the ever living shit out of him.
God damn.
I think that's elder abuse against your own father at this point.
I don't know what the hell.
Did it work?
No, I thought it would for sure.
Was it fun?
Not particularly.
All right then, let's not get any more bright ideas.
Well, Ernie, you've been here for a while. What the fuck you know? What's going on down here?
You don't know shit.
Bert, you don't know that, but it's a good guess.
It is Ernie, after all. Even if he did know something, he wouldn't know it.
We'll just make our way over to the temple here through the woods, through the jungle.
You been praying at the temple, Ernie?
No, I just go in for a visit. They're
Oh,
building
The
something.
temple. Who's we or them? Those people?
Oh, I don't know.
They? What do they look like?
Well, we can go have a look.
Looking up, do we see like the moon up above us, or
No, it's just a bright sky.
Do we have all of our combat gear with us?
You have what you think you would take.
Probably a laser rifle.
my armor and my axe.
my revolver? Oh, I
Obi, what did
suppose.
you bring?
I brought a Cadillac as well, I should mention.
Mag pistol.
There you
A
go.
mag pistol?
Well, I suppose. I don't know what else there is to do. We'll go check out the temple, like fucking Ernie says. Ernie, why don't you walk in front? I want to
think
keep an
you
eye
need-
on you.
Ernie, lead the way.
Sure.
You know where you're going.
So the snakes kind of move and push all the leaves away, and he's just bebopping through.
That's
And
some
he
weird
turns and will
shit.
look back at you, and you see his eyes are bleeding.
Do 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 do.
Wipe
do,
your
do.
face, goddamn man! You're just letting it
The
run
snake
down
just
now.
does this.
Just spears it.
Do I see his scales being like that diamond made out of obsidian again?
Yeah, it looks just like the symbol. Yeah.
Do we hear "Hungry Like the Wolf" playing in the background?
So you pass, you exit like this, come out of this jungle area. In front of you is a large, like pyramid that is under construction. There are hundreds of workers here that are wearing just gold paint. And they are huge humanoids, like pulling big, huge blocks and moving around and like just building this, looks like a huge fucking pyramid.
God, Petey, let's start fat shaming the pyramid the minute we get here.
And like up on a platform is a figure who has wearing like a headdress. It looks like the headdress of a rooster, and it has horns, and it is huge. The head, like
Ernie,
this
what-
massive headdress,
what
and
the hell
in
do
one
you know?
hand looks like some kind of whip.
Ernie, what the hell you know about these people?
Nothing. But inside that temple is a buffet. It's good.
I see. Do you happen, like, I'm assuming that big man with the big headdress thing, he's in charge.
I don't know. I just ignore whatever he says.
What does the temple look like? A ziggurat or a Egyptian style pyramid, or
Yeah, Egyptian style pyramid.
in a forest? Okay.
In space. Come on now.
Space jungle forest.
This is space.
All right, well, we better go and talk to this guy, figure out something.
Yeah, let's see what the buffet has.
They can't be too hostile if fucking Ernie's chowing down on their fucking buffet.
They're fattening up for a sacrifice to their flailed gods, most likely.
I done told you. Look at Ernie. He's turning into one of them. He's got a bunch of them damn things on his arm.
Well, maybe they'll think we're with him.
Well, look at Obi. He has corkscrews for hands.
Again.
Yeah, there's that. Yeah.
Is he turning into one as well, then, from your perspective?
I feel fine other than the hands.
Yeah, that kind of hurts
to eat flesh.
That kind of hurts your computer using abilities, doesn't it?
Sure does.
Yeah, that might be difficult.
He can still hunt and peck on the keyboard, one button with one hand.
Just use your nose and start banging it into the keyboard.
Right, well,
I'm gonna start digging around in my bag and look for a bottle of wine. See if you can open this, Obi.
let's go talk to Mr. Peacock then.
So he is up there screaming, and as one of the workers goes by, it's a huge, long whip. It's got to be like 20 feet long. Wham! He slaps one right in the back. You see gold flecks fly everywhere, along with like splats of blood.
God damn.
Don't look at me.
He's just like it comes down like over his eyes. You can see two little slits.
Oh, howdy.
Doshmekna Kurigai.
You had to go and fucking talk to him.
Well, I'm afraid I don't understand what you're saying there.
Kurigai.
Guten Tag, wie geht es Ihnen?
Kurigai. Doshmekna.
I think he's telling us to go away.
Where did he point when he said the second thing?
He points to the pyramid is like behind him, so he's pointing to it.
All right.
I think he's saying
Pyramid.
Go to the pyramid.
You want us to go inside? He's going to point at himself and then point, like, if there's an opening at the pyramid, he's going to point towards it.
Give me an evasion roll.
Ooh. Where'd my D20 go? No, that's a 6.
He doesn't even say anything and whips that long whip and smashes you right in the face.
Fuck. Bam.
Give me a mental save.
All right.
He is strong of mind and body.
No, that's an 8.
Damn it.
Okay. You reach out and fire at him?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a roll.
All right. That is a total of 18.
Okay, yeah, that hits him.
All right. That is 16 damage.
Yeah, he like it hits him in the chest. He's not wearing like any armor or anything, just some kind of weird paint. And like the blood starts coming through his hand and like going everywhere. And he just kind of stands there with the whip in his hand. And he falls off the platform and face plants right onto the ground.
Witness me!
Big Montana, you wake up.
Ooh.
Sal has grabbed you. Like, what the fuck are you doing? And you've got the pistol in your hand, and one of his workers is laying in there on the floor in your room dead as you have shot him.
The fuck? I was on the planet. Fucking some fucking priest dude was hollering at me. He slapped me with a whip. I fucking shot him.
Well, you just shot one of our guys. Now, granted, that's a bigger share for me, but still.
The fuck?
Overall win, but still concerning.
I don't know what happened.
Why was he in your room anyway?
What the fuck was he doing?
Heard some
Why was-
commotion. Heard you yelling.
The fuck?
He's here for the turn down service.
God
So the
dang.
three of you are, you see this guy drop dead off the platform, and Big Montana just vanishes.
Are there any more of these gold people like in the general vicinity?
Well, that
Yeah.
seemed to work well.
There's a bunch of these workers around. Yeah, like
I see Big Montana done went and killed one of them dudes and he got out of here. I'm just going to walk over to one and swing my axe at it.
all right.
Yeah,
give
good
me a-
heavens.
Give me an attack roll.
Let's hope my dice do better this time. That's a 14 to hit
Oh yeah,
and 14 damage.
yeah. You cut this guy wide open. Paint, blood everywhere. Give me a mental save.
Mental save.
That's just crazy.
That's a 5. That is a really bad fail.
You come to. You wake up. You are in the common area with all the food and stuff is, and one of Sal's workers is like laying at your feet, bleeding out, as you're holding the axe, naked. And there's a pot of coffee on.
What the fuck?
Say what?
Who's making coffee while I'm trying to sleep? Damn it. I'm going back to bed.
All right,
Yeah.
you guys see Bert vanish as he hacks one of these gold dudes down.
Let's go to the temple first before we disappear from existence as well.
Big Montana's gonna start rushing, trying to find everyone else, like, going to everyone that he saw in the dreams room.
Okay.
I'm still naked, just so you know.
Yeah,
Yep.
seeing Bert on his way back to his room. Big, what the hell? Put some clothes on.
Man, I was asleep. This is how I sleep.
I fucking woke up. I shot one of Sal's guys. Did you do the same thing? Did you?
I didn't shoot one, but my axe is all bloody. I done chopped that motherfucker. Was making coffee. He split in two back there in the dining room.
Well, is he still alive? Goddamn, we don't need to be bleeding numbers. We need the people.
No, he dead, dude. We have a janitor because that's a mess back there.
Fuck.
That's your job, Bert. You are the janitor. Have you forgotten?
I better go find Ricka and Obi.
I'll go protect Obi with my nakedness.
Yeah, we'll run to Obi's room first.
Okay, so as you're heading up to Opie's room, you hear this noise like metal hitting the floor, like bam, bam, bam. As you turn the corner, it is Modric. Right? He's on the ship, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
With the shield, he's got the shield like this, and one of Sal's workers, like, he is clearly like cut through him, and now is just banging the shield on the floor, like just slamming it down.
The fancy shield we got out of the armory.
Oh yeah.
Bert,
Keep your hands off that. That's mine, you son of a bitch.
Bert, subdue him. You don't kill him. We don't need to be losing people, but subdue him, tackle him or something. Get a hold of him, wrangle him.
Can I attempt to subdue him?
How are you gonna do that?
Just run over and try to pull him off the guy.
Okay, give me a punch.
A punch?
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. 4. I'm gonna take a shield to the face.
Yeah, you take 5 damage as you go to grapple him, and he just wheels around and clobbers you right in the face.
What the? Can I kill him
Now you
now?
got a bloody
God
nose.
damn it.
No, don't kill him. We need people.
Not hitting me, we don't.
Find. He's gonna get on comms. Doc, we need you to come subdue somebody. We need that. We need
right
that.
there.
I forget what it's called, but
Hush.
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 Yeah, we need hush. Stat.
Hush. I could use some hush. Okay, all right, hush.
And Big Montana's going to continue to Obi's room, try and get him to wake up.
Okay. All right. So
We're
we
still
go back
trying,
to.
like, oh, sorry.
No, that's okay. Go back to Erica and Obi as they head to the temple.
Yay!
Okay. So all these guys in gold are just building this huge pyramid. They kind of like just ignore you. They're just moving stones and shit.
That's good. I don't want my corkscrew hands.
It could be difficult to fire a laser pistol with those.
No, I'd have to go in for a melee attack and hit him with the corkscrew.
Actually, now that I think about it, that would be kind of awesome. You jump on top of someone and just go with your corkscrew hands.
Gotta go for the eyes.
Go for the air always. But let's try to avoid that for now.
Yes, absolutely.
What's in this temple here? What do we
So as
see, Peter?
You walk to the entrance. There is a buffet.
Do we see any markings in the temple?
All along, like inside the wall, there's all this writing. There's somebody up on a scaffolding.
Is it legible or is it kind
Can
of?
we read the writing?
It is in a very ancient language.
Oh God, it's Italian. No one can read that. What do the symbols look like? Do they look like the Latin alphabet, or do they look more Cyrillic, or like those Asian squiggly line shit that no one understands now in an outdated form of linguistics?
Hold on. Yeah. That's what
It's in Norse river.
it looks more like Phoenician.
Oh, okay. In that case, it just so happens I have absolutely no idea what it says. Yeah, I got nothing. Let's look around and see what else is in here. The Trial of the Temple, done by the two most inept characters for this environment. Begin. Do we see any other corridors or anything in here?
No, it's just big open space. There's workers in here moving stuff around. There's no rooms or anything like now. There's a lot of there's places where there's tools and shit.
Mm-hmm.
But there's just the one guy on the scaffolding. He's doing all this writing.
Mm-hmm. Any pictures or images in this temple?
You see something. Somebody is like painting,
Mm-hmm.
and give me a no roll.
So you want me to give you no roll, correct?
Correct. No roll. Now we
thought
know.
so. We know nothing. Okay, well, it just so happens I'm not proficient, but I do have a +1, so the roll is a 8.
You've heard of these creatures. They're called dragons. Another person on like a scaffolding is painting. You can see the outline of some kind of dragon enough of it that you know, like a huge scaly monster.
Obi, have you ever seen a dragon before, other than video games?
Makes you think I like video games.
Oh, you don't? I love them.
Oh, I
Anyway. Oh.
But no, I have not ever
No?
seen a dragon, a real dragon.
Oh, they're painting them here for some reason. What color dragon?
He has not colored it in yet.
What's it wearing?
Sandals.
Thongs. Is there anything noticeable about the painting of the dragon? Is the dragon relevant at all, or am I just wasting time because you just put it in as filler?
That's always an option for anyone.
You want to put money on that?
I don't have any money. I'm broke. I'm Jewish. I don't bet unless I know I can win.
Right.
They haven't done. It looks like it's going to be a huge mural, but he hasn't done any more. Go ahead. Sorry.
Are they all the gold creatures, the one that's riding and the one that's painting?
No, they are not covered in gold. They look different. They have like regular commoner clothes.
Do they look human?
Yes.
What color's their skin?
Olive.
Mm-hmm.
That's very neutral.
Yes, yes. Very strange.
Yeah, we can try talking to them, see if they speak our language instead of that weird dialect.
Hola, señor. ¿Habla español?
Which one are you trying to talk to?
What gender are they? Are they male or female?
They appear to be male.
Okay. Let's talk to the one who is painting. Sir, do you understand us?
Stops. He looks around. Why, yes.
Oh, good.
What is this place?
It's pyramid. Temple.
Yes. To who?
Karmeshva.
Is that with a C or a K?
With a K.
Obviously.
Well, you know, some places have different spellings. What exactly are you painting? Besides a dragon.
Karmeshva. And he just points to the dragon. Like, duh.
What color is Karmeshva, naturally?
I believe he was gold. And if you try to do the whole metallic dragons and colored dragons and the old D&D thing, you are going to be in a lot of trouble because I don't do that.
No, I wasn't. I was just wondering out of curiosity of myself. Yeah.
Doesn't matter. We're going to be in trouble no matter what.
How long have you been here?
Ever since I can remember.
Mm-hmm. How many day-night cycles have passed since you can remember?
There is no night cycle.
Hmm.
He begins to climb down. I don't remember.
What do you remember? What's your name?
Wilson. I
Wilson?
haven't said my name in so long. It is Wilson, isn't it?
I always assumed you'd be rounder and more like a volleyball.
I mean, I've lost some weight since I've been here.
Are you a painter by profession?
Apparently so.
What did you do before you came here that you can remember?
I don't know. I guess I painted.
Do you have a last name?
I don't remember. If I did, it's long gone. Or maybe that is my last name. I'm not sure.
Wilson, long gone.
It could be that.
Sounds dwarvish.
What's wrong with your hands?
It's a medical condition.
Tell me,
They're
do you
not
have any
usually
ex-
like this.
Don't worry, eventually it goes away.
What do you mean by that? Did something happen to you?
Well, I was plagued by earwigs all the time. It seemed like every time I turned around, they were coming out of different orifices. It became a problem.
That doesn't sound healthy.
No, it wasn't.
What happened? How long did it take for them to go away?
I don't remember. I haven't thought about that in a long time.
How long have you been working on the temple?
Oh no, I've just been painting. I couldn't tell you how long it's been. I obviously haven't made much progress because it's taken me a long time.
That's
I haven't really
certainly
got
true.
this far.
It's really good so far, though.
I hope so.
Do you know the person who's writing up there? And I point to the guy.
I don't know his name. I don't think we've ever spoke. Never thought to ask him or talk to him.
What about the people outside, the large gold guys?
No, I don't bother to go out there.
Tell me, why do you paint?
I feel like I need to, or I'm supposed to, or commanded to, or something.
Have you ever thought about doing anything besides painting?
No,
Do you eat?
I think so. Yeah, I
Would you
mean, I
like to
walk
have-
over to the buffet every once in a while and eat something.
Have
But it
you
has
ever
no
left the-
taste.
That's not good.
I
Have you
don't
ever
think it's
left the temple?
Corona. What?
Oh, have you ever left the temple?
No, I don't like to go outside. I don't bother.
Why is it that you don't like to go outside?
It's too dangerous. All
What's
the-
dangerous about it?
Well, they're building it, and sometimes they drop rocks and people slip, and no, it's safety hazard.
Have you ever
Wait a
considered
second,
taking
I was a safety person
a safety
on a
person?
ship. You
What ship
reminded
would
me,
that
I
be?
used to do the safety on ships.
Really?
Yeah.
What was the name of that ship?
Man, that's a good question. It was a beautiful ship. I
Was
can
it
picture
big?
it now. I'm walking through it. Something wall.
Would it have-
Wonderwall. The Wonderwall Mariner. I was the safety inspector on the Wonderwall Mariner.
Tell me,
What the fuck am I doing painting? I don't like painting.
I do have a question for you. Have you ever gone beyond the Veil Nebula?
I don't know.
Are you familiar with the Dead Planet?
Dead Planet.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah, the Veil. The nebula. I remember the silt storm.
Yes.
I told them it was a safety hazard, not to go through it. Don't listen to me.
And what happened after you entered the Silt Storm?
Communications, I think, went down. Something happened. The spike. That's right. The spike drive went bad. Now I remember.
And what happened after that?
Sorts of strange things started happening.
Did any of them happen to be dreams?
Dreams, no. I know that a lot of people. Yeah. Now I remember. Because it was a medical, it was a safety issue. Because we had too many people in the medical bay. I kept telling them, get these people out of the medical bay. There's too many people in here. They kept complaining about they can't sleep. They were troubled by something.
Did they say what that something was?
You know, they're all kind of all over the place. I don't know. I guess it was just being on the ship, and, away from their homes and families or something.
Tell me, was the ship beginning to lose power?
If it had any, I don't know if it had any power. We had life support, but it wasn't much. I remember we were going to use the backup systems. I had to run some checks on it to make sure we didn't have any leaks. We'd never tested them before, so it was a big deal.
And what was the backup system for your ship?
I don't remember what what we specifically had, but it was a great ship. It was.
Did you know it crashed on a moon?
Crashed?
Yes.
No, I don't remember that ship crashing.
What's the last thing you do remember?
No. So as he ponders this thought that you've given him, he kind of reaches in the back of his neck and scratches and pulls, and there's an earwig on his hand, and it like starts to crawl on his arm. Where are you, Big Montana? You trying to get into Obi's room? And your comms are down.
Yeah, trying to get into Obi's room.
And poor Bert is wrestling with Modric.
Yep, and Dr. Lady's supposed to be on the way to subdue Modric.
Okay.
Yep.
So you open the door, and Obi is in his state of sleep.
Yeah.
He's powered down.
Big Montana's going to make sure that Obi doesn't have any weapons on him because Big Montana woke up and shot somebody.
Check to see if he has corkscrews for hands.
He's going to make sure that Obi doesn't have any weapons on him.
Yeah, he's got two corkscrew wine bottle things in his hands, just standing there. He's all plugged up.
Oh God, he's like Wolverine with corkscrews.
Oh fuck. He's gonna like gingerly take like I don't know, I guess he's gonna try and take one of the corkscrew deals out of his hand, see if he can like pull it out of his hand.
Obi, give me a mental save.
Oh, this is it. Where was my mind? Eight.
All right, give me an attack roll.
Everyone is failing these mental saves.
Is he a melee attack then?
Yeah.
So that'd be a 7.
Oh, that doesn't hit.
Yeah. Obi, as you're talking to this guy, Wilson, one of the big gold dudes comes walking into this temple and kind of grunts and goes to grab you, and you turn and try to stab him with the corkscrew.
Yeah. So
Big Montana, you just jump out of the way and he tries to get you.
God damn, Obi, fuck. Is there like a bed in here or something?
Is there a bed in your room, Obi?
Yeah, I sleep.
Okay.
So yeah,
okay.
It's probably light enough, it's probably like one of those wire rack beds is what I'm picturing would be on the ship.
Okay.
Big Montana's gonna pick it up and just like slam Obi with it, trying to knock him over, get him on the ground, you know.
Pillow fight.
Trying to wake him up, yeah. He's not trying to hurt him, you know, he doesn't want to hurt Obi, he just wants to knock him over, maybe try and wake him up that way. You know, the sense of falling maybe might wake him up.
All right, give me another mental save.
Just getting crazy.
4.
So as this big gold dude moves out of the way and tries to grab and like throw you, you just kind of duck out of the way. Obi just moves right out of the way of this.
Oh shit.
He's gonna reach into his backpack, pull out his flask, take the lid off, and just try and splash it on his face, maybe wake him up.
No, my circuits.
The worst thing you could do. He's not protected against water.
Okay. One more mental save.
14, which would make it.
Yeah. So you're fighting this gold guy, and you go by with the corkscrew hands and cut his face. And as he turns, he flicks the blood like all over you. And then you come to, and Big Montana's standing there with his flask.
God damn, Obi, I had to waste good liquor.
I thought you were someone else. I thought you were a large gold person.
Oh, we're all sleeping. I shot a man. Fucking Bert split one in half.
One of the gold guys?
No, I don't know. No, it's Sal's guys. One of Sal's guys heard me making some ruckus or something, hollering, and tried to wake me up, and I fucking shot him. When I shot, I guess it was a dream when I shot that dude on the pyramid. I guess that was actually one of Sal's guys.
Oh, more money for us. I would. Well, last thing I remember is I was in the temple with Erica. We were talking to some guy, Wilson.
Wilson!
We gotta try and get her awake before something terrible happens.
Okay. I'll go with you.
All right.
All right.
So we go back to Erica. You see all this, and then Obi vanishes.
Okay, Wilson, we don't have a lot of time. And I slap the earwig out of his hand and step on it.
Oh, thanks.
Yep, okay, let's see about the other guy. And I
haven't
run
seen
over. I don't care. I got things to
Yeah.
do here, buddy.
He just goes back, climbs up the scaffold, gets back to painting.
Why do you keep doing that if you hate it?
It's
Never
the
mind.
only life I know.
What?
Oh, never mind.
Chink, chink, chink.
Excuse me, sir. Man who is chiseling things in. What are you doing?
Writing.
What are you writing?
The scriptures.
What scriptures?
Kameshvar's deeds and things that he has done and seen, and
What language are they in?
Phoenician.
Why are you writing them in that language?
Why wouldn't I?
It's not spoken by many people. It could be difficult to go ahead and get the message out
The message. The message
of
will
his
be out.
deeds.
Who are you?
I'm Erica. I'm new here. Nice to meet you.
And he puts down his tools and climbs down the scaffolding.
What's your name?
Austin.
How long have you been here, Austin?
As long as I remember.
How many scriptures have been chiseled into this place?
This is a huge wall. You can say that like 20% of the wall is done.
And how long was it taking him to chisel in each letter from what I was watching earlier?
A long fucking time.
Very slow.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me, did you ever have strange dreams before you came here?
Strange, like what?
Peculiar. Weird things happening to your body, earwigs coming out of every orifice you have.
Ugh, that's gross. No, earwigs. No.
Have you been cured of anything recently?
Cured. I haven't been sick.
What have you been doing here? Just carving scriptures the entire time?
Yeah, what else is there to do? I mean, that's what I'm supposed to do. That's what I was meant to do.
Who told you you were supposed to do it?
Priest out there.
The priest? What
Yeah.
priest?
The one with the funky headdress.
There is no priest with a funky headdress out there. Perhaps you could show him to me.
Yeah, I don't think I need to. I don't think I'm supposed to leave the temple. I got to get this done.
Well, if we're all supposed to do something, how am I supposed to do it if I don't know what I'm supposed to do?
So give me a talk roll.
Oh, hey, I'm an expert, so that doesn't count. That's much better. That is a total of 9.
Okay, I guess. I guess. I guess we'll go out there and talk to the priest. Yeah, because you need a job, right? You need something to do.
Exactly. I can't just sit here all day. I'll do nothing but eat food and get very large.
Nothing wrong with that.
So he proceeds to walk with you out and looks around. Doesn't see him. He should be around here, usually on the platform. And he starts to walk over to the platform.
I'll follow him.
Okay. So you guys make it to Erica's room?
No.
Yeah.
They've completely ignored me. They don't care.
Fuck this guy.
Yeah. We don't need her. Screw it.
Yeah.
So
We can get there, open it up, and
yeah,
Okay.
see if she's got any weapons on her.
yeah. Make sure she's unarmed.
Are you carrying any weapons with you in your dream?
Yep, Laz rifle.
Yeah, so she's laying there naked in bed with a laser rifle.
It ain't the first
Oh,
time either.
That's gonna hurt. Much more than getting punched by a corkscrew.
Montana just knows.
I don't know if we can try and grab the rifle together and do it in a swift motion, just pull away from her.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's make sure the barrel's pointed at the wall too. Make sure it's not going to be, make sure we grab it sideways, get it so it's not pointing at us. I think combined we should have enough force to overpower.
You don't know the power of the plant.
Not the first time
Yeah,
I heard that.
We can try and be gentle. We can try and just unload the weapon while she's holding it.
I'll try and muscle it. Like I'll go and grab it, and then you try and unload it while I'm trying to muscle it away, or before I try and muscle it away from her.
All right.
All right. So yeah, Big Montana's gonna try and he's gonna like have his hands over it, ready to go in case she tries to jerk and point it at someone while Obi's trying to unload it.
You're going to try to unload the weapon?
Yep.
Joke's on you,
That way
motherfuckers.
you
It's
were to try and shoot.
Joke's on you. It's California legal. That means it has the bullet button to unload it.
Give me so basic. You're not trying to disarm her. You're just trying to like put the weapon on safe, or
Well, Big Montana's
mag.
ready to grab the rifle in case she starts thrashing about. But Obi's trying to unload it first, see if he can get it to disabled
Okay.
or something first, while Big Montana's ready to grab it in case she tries to shoot someone.
I'll give you a shoot or fix.
Shoot or fix?
Mm-hmm.
With the fix.
He's gonna disable the
13.
Yeah, you have successfully made this weapon unfireable. Give me a mental save, Eric. Let's see if you can make them.
Good luck.
We didn't hear you.
That's a 7. That ain't gonna pass.
Hey, that's what I rolled on my first one.
Yay!
So this guy, Austin, sees the body on the ground,
Mhm.
and he's like, "Oh my God, what did you do? What happened here? What did you do?"
I didn't do a thing to him. Like I said, I just showed up here and I went inside the temple because a friend of mine told me to.
And he's like, "You killed the priest! You killed the priest!"
You're not very smart. That's obviously a revolver shot. There's no last explosion and the blood didn't coagulate and blow up when it was hit. Don't you know anything about firearms?
No.
Given that the weapon's safe now, Big Montana is going to try and like take the bed sheets and like pull them off underneath of her, roll her out of bed.
Does she stay there when he pulls him off because he's too good like a magician, or does she...
No, he's lifting at an upward angle, trying to like purposely roll you off the bed.
Oh, good heavens.
Exert.
All right. That is a 8.
Give me a mental save.
Does a 1 do it?
Give me an attack roll.
Okay. That's a natural 20.
What the hell are you doing?
God, Montana's
Just
gonna
leg
get
sweep
cold,
him out from the ground.
Montana's gonna get cold clocked.
Yeah, she's not going to punch you. She's going to leg sweep you so you're prone.
All right. Give me a percentage roll.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm sorry. I didn't ask for this. Oh, my fucking God. It's 100 if you're wondering.
That's really good or really bad. One or the other.
It's one or the other. To say it's happening again, my 1s and 20s are returning.
Oh, no.
So as Big Montana, you go to flip Erica out of the bed. She swirls this weapon and strikes you in the face with the butt of the weapon. That's the last thing you remember.
Oof. Out cold.
Roll 3d6s 6 times.
Am I out cold or at 0 hit points?
Give me a D20 roll.
That's 13.
That's how much damage you take. I'm sorry.
This guy starts screaming that you have killed his father. And you strike him.
Oh, shut up.
He collapses to the ground.
Somehow I was expecting more from him. Oh, well.
Where's my dear?
Now you're just like your dad. Dead.
As it should be.
Then Erica teabags both of them and struts on out of the temple.
Deuces, bitches, I'm out.
Eric,
You dying chicken.
anyway, that's twat squats.
I mean, there's no way I could possibly fill the mental save again.
Okay, what was your roll? 13?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have anything to physical?
No.
Okay. So, Obi, you're in this room. You see Big Montana gets hit and goes down like a ton of bricks, bleeding out his nose, bleeding out his ear. It doesn't look like blood coming out his ear. It looks like something else.
Oh, cool.
Earwigs.
Yeah, I'll move over to him. I'm gonna stop messing with Erica, being that she's an incredibly violent sleeper. And I'm gonna, because I'll try and do some first aid. If I go up from all my sleep stuff, I'm probably just had my pistol on me then. I wouldn't have any Lazarus patch. Yeah, I'll just try and first aid.
There's probably a Lazarus patch in this room.
Okay,
On
yeah.
the door, by the door, there's a first aid kit.
Yeah, so I'll search the room, and if I find a first aid kit, I'll grab that and use it on Big Montana.
All right, roll. That's a
Heal.
Heal. You need to roll a d6 or 6 or higher to stabilize.
Can I use intelligence?
Yeah.
Technically, you're supposed to.
Awesome. Because I have the +1 for my intelligence, I hit a 6.
Yes.
you manage to get this on Big Montana. Luckily, these stretch because it looks like it should take like a double XL. Somehow this large fits on him.
Wait, what are you saying about Erica and the large patch?
All right, Erica, you've killed this guy.
Oh, well.
All these gold figures stop, and there you can see you're surrounded.
Oh, don't look at me that way. And I'll start heading back to the temple.
Are you running or walking?
I'm walking. I'm walking here. I'm from New York.
So they are following you. They
Let 'em
they
follow.
begin to drop all their equipment, and there's a big gaggle.
Full of new characters.
I swear, if you make me your goddess, I'm going to get very upset with all of you. And I just keep heading in.
All right.
Yeah, Wilson, he's taken care of. Now, what else can you tell me?
Well, he's over there just painting away.
Kameshva was an inside job.
You did.
He looks around. He just kind of looks around like, what the hell was that?
That's the truth. Now, your friend is gone for the time being. He appears to be a bit preoccupied with other things. And I'm being followed by these gold people. What do you know about them?
What? Wait, what? And he puts down his paintbrush and looks, and as you have entered the temple, all these gold workers are behind you, like rows and rows and rows of them. They have not come in the temple, but they're all standing outside watching you.
Do you know anything about these weirdos?
No, I don't. I really need to finish this.
Why do you need to finish this?
'Cause that's what I'm supposed to do.
Who told you were supposed to do this?
And he points. And as you turn around, the person with the headdress is standing in front of you with his arms folded. And he has that wound on his chest that's dried.
Oh, you're back. Lovely. So?
And he unfolds his hands and reaches, come, join us. And go ahead and give me a mental save.
20.
Oh, it's a 17, so it's enough to pass.
So as he leans in to give you a big kiss, you wake up
Buy me a drink first. Oh,
and you see Emma just like right in your face. She's like, ah! Whoa. She's awake.
that much is obvious. So,
What
what
happened?
did I miss?
And she looked, she's like, well, you about killed Big Montana.
He'll be fine. He's big.
So did Emma already dose the dwarf out in the hole?
Yeah, you finally he finally comes to. Oh, you had it coming. And takes the shield and he's like,
Hey,
better polish this up.
yeah, and then put it back in the armory where it belongs. Don't be taking my shit.
I made that damn thing.
Yeah, and then we rescued you and you gave it to us.
You can borrow it.
Well, don't be bashing people to death with it. Even
No.
these assholes. Can't wait till he finds the one by the coffee pot I cut in half.
Sal's like, what the fuck is going on?
Don't go to sleep.
I see
Ever.
that. I see that.
We
Yeah,
have
2 of my
got-
guys are dead. Oh, wait. 3.
More for you?
You're supposed to kill them all on the way back from the mission, not before it's done.
You got anything in the medical bay to keep us up so we don't have to go to sleep?
I don't know. That's the doctor's jurisdiction. I just protect shit and cut people in half.
Do we have something to inject Big Montana with so we can get him to come to?
Lift. That
I
would
know
do
he's
Wait, Big
he
Montana?
snores like a motherfucker.
He asleep again?
Yeah, he's just sawing logs.
You're gonna have a -4 intelligence from now on, Big Montana. I'm sorry.
That's not far off what he already has.
I don't know, Sal. The doc said she was heading off to Erica's room. I guess we could head that way.
So you all get together. Big Montana, Emma, you come too. Kind of groggy. You lost your voice, apparently.
Oh, he's mentally damaged.
Sorry. Girlfriend called me wondering where the Xbox controller was.
Okay.
Yeah, so he'll set up. What the hell? God damn.
You got clocked.
He'll like reach in his mouth and pull out like a back tooth. Fuck.
I only had 4 of them left.
The fuck, man? What did you do that for?
I have a feeling it has something to do with the dream we were all having.
That's
On the other hand, I, of course, didn't wind up killing anyone that I know of.
I also didn't kill anyone.
not getting a club card.
Sorry.
No
All right,
worries.
there we go. All right. So what'd you ask me?
We were all having that dream. I suppose that it was something to do with that.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. I shot and killed one of Sal's guys.
I know you did. I found him.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of chop one in half in the kitchen.
Yeah, that dude Modric there. I cut another one in half.
Yeah, he was out of it pretty good. I tried to stop him. I mean, that dude was already dead, and he was still wailing on him.
You gotta find some kind of system to keep people from fucking each other up when they go to sleep. Oh,
Handcuffs?
How much lift do we have?
Like 80 doses.
Just need to go take that. Keep us from sleeping.
we can only go so long without sleep.
We're all gonna be chem addicts by the time we get off the clock.
System strain is going to be bad.
We'll start getting all loopy even when we're awake if we don't sleep often enough.
Well, we need to go ahead and get this taken care of and get to the planet then.
Yeah, we got to get this figured out as soon as
Sure, that's what we
possible.
want to do. I'm sure that
Yeah.
that other person, that what's her name there? That Malta doesn't have something, knows something about this shit.
Not enough to go ahead and get off the planet. I have a feeling they're also trapped here.
She said something about we would be protected.
Yeah, they
So
might
I'm
have
not-
figured out.
Yeah, I'm not saying that I trust her, and I'm not saying that. I'm just saying they might have something to help us. Now, whether we take it from her or not is up to us.
Yeah, they might have some kind of way of either subduing people while they sleep and have these weird dreams, or they've got some way to keep them from happening. But I don't trust her outright.
Well, I mean, we did leave her the box with all the creepy shit in it, so she probably got her hands full by now, I would say.
Yeah, that's possible too.
Are any of you familiar with a golden dragon named Karmeshva?
I can't say I never heard nothing like that.
That crazy ass old dwarf might know something, though. He's been around for a while.
That's quite possible, and that's why I was thinking. That's why I can check Wikipedia. Check my Spacepedia page.
There's a bad '80s movie about him somewhere out there.
I am Kameshva, master of the Kung Fu fighting dragons. Kameshva!
Yeah, I think we need to hop everybody up on lift to keep them all awake. Sal, you need to get your guys on getting them supplies scavenged up from other derelict ships out here and get ours repaired. We got to get off this thing as fast as we can.
We have to make it
as
to
we,
the dead planet.
Yeah,
Plain and simple, it's time for us to leave.
yeah. So as we don't have to worry about trying to fuck with these cultists and not kill each other.
We could let people sleep in shifts and use the security lockouts on the quarters to keep people from roaming the halls in their sleep and killing each other.
Yeah, I don't know if you come out of it, though. That's the thing. I don't know if you can come out of it on your own.
Well, I hadn't thought of that.
We could go ahead and tie people down, have their
That would-
arms and legs secured, and then when it's time to wake someone up, we can enter relatively safely.
That wouldn't hurt. I would say for now, until we can't bear it anymore, we lift ourselves up.
We don't have
But-
much choice in the matter.
Given that if it ends up taking more than a couple days, we're all gonna have to sleep. You know, your body can only take so much.
Just about as you guys are having this conversation, Emma comes over and gives you some lift, Big Montana.
Mhm.
I just need to find what that does.
It's a drug.
I know that.
It does nothing good, and it's illegal under the federal government.
Trying to find what page it's on.
70-something, I believe.
73.
Yep.
Yeah, very good.
Those two have got the drug page memorized.
No, I have it pulled up in front of me.
Because he memorized where it was and went to it.
Okay. You will get.
Aroused.
Does Emma have any heal? What's her heal check?
She had a +2 heal.
Okay.
She's
Big
very
Montana, you have now 8 hit points.
All right.
good. Yay!
You kind of feel really good. You look like hell.
Mm-hmm.
Emerald.
You see one of Sal's guys come like walking out. Hey, sorry to interrupt. Some fucking dude in a guitar case is outside wanting to come in.
Oh yeah, he's good. Let him in. We'll talk to him.
Okay.
Old Dean.
My eyes go wide and I run back to my room and check on it again. After all the shit that went down, I want to make sure it's safe.
We're still
Yeah, safe.
Good.
So Dean comes walking up with his guitar, puts it down, his guitar case. Oh man, what's going on? You guys ain't tripping without me, are you?
We're having problems with so-called nightmares.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we lost 3 people.
Dean,
Where'd
what
they
do you
go?
know about nightmares?
No, they're dead.
Whoa, that's a bad one. That's bad.
Yeah, they tried to the one tried to wake me up and I shot him, thinking I was being attacked, in the dream. I'm assuming the same thing happened to one of the other 2, and same thing happened when Bert tried to,
Nobody
wake up.
heard up.
Tell me, Dean, what do you know about these dreams?
These nightmares, man, they're bad news. You don't want to deal with them. Trust me.
How do
Bad
you
trips.
avoid them?
Are we all out here with Dean now?
What do they do, Dean, to stop him in the city you're from?
Well, some people do all kinds of treatment. I got my own little thing I do, and he pulls out this little bag. It's right here. It's what old Dean takes.
What does he pull out?
Bag of weed.
It looks like crushed mushrooms.
Where do you get them from?
Oh, we grow them down in the colony, man.
I see. About how much dosage-wise do you have there?
Might be enough for you, but you're a first timer. I'd only take a pinch.
I see. What else do you know if people come out of it on their own, if they're just locked up?
Whoa, what are you talking about?
So, like, if someone starts having them dreams, right,
Mm-hmm.
and then they get locked up, will they eventually wake back up, or are they stuck?
Oh, they usually come out of it.
Or will
After how long?
I don't know, a couple hours. I mean, just the regular time you sleep. You just don't feel fresh. You know what I mean?
I see. Well, if people do have to sleep, we'll have to lock them up.
Dean, what did you dream about before you started getting the treatment?
What did I dream about?
Yes. What were your nightmares?
My teeth would get all black and they would rot, and then they would fall out, and then everybody was laughing at me. It wasn't cool, man. It wasn't cool.
Have you ever heard of Karmeshva?
Yeah, you talking to Malta? Don't what? That stupid crap. What?
What is
Yeah, I've heard.
Karmeshva?
It's supposed to be some god, deity, save the colony. Whatever.
Where's he from?
Fuck if I know.
Gotta get to that planet.
That planet, man, we need to start a fucking revolution. I thought you were going to come in with guns blazing. Shit was going to drop.
Well,
But you all just weren't there.
your leader kind of got with us, made sure that, well, we had a confab, you see.
Yeah, that bitch is crafty.
Yeah, well, right now there's an agreement. They don't fuck with us. We don't fuck with them.
They're just going to wait you out, man. That's all they're going to do. They're going to wait you out till you fucking have this issue that you're all fucking going crazy. And then there'll be nobody left. They'll just walk up on the ship, take all your shit. And I got to wait for the next fucking ship to show up and crash land on this bitch so I can get out of here. Come on, man.
Right now, we're planning on getting down to the planet and getting rid of whatever the fuck's causing all this fucking shit.
That's a little bit more of a revolution than I was anticipating.
What do you know about the planet?
What fucking the big planet?
Yeah, the large one.
Well, story goes is there's something on the planet that's draining the power, and Lucifer was going to go down there and take care of it, but his ship blew up before it was on the pad, and the ship blew up, and that was the last time they ever tried to do anything.
Why did the ship blow up?
If you tell him, look, he looks around like, make sure nobody's listening. It was a fucking inside job, I'm telling you. Somebody blew that ship up. They didn't want him to find the truth.
Where was he going to go on the planet?
He was going to go down there and fix the shit, whatever was going on.
Do you happen to know where exactly he was headed? Or what he was trying to do to fix it?
He could do anything, man. That motherfucker, he was a fucking genius. He
Was he an
basically
engineer?
built all the shit in the fucking colony. He did everything.
And then Michael backstabbed.
I'm thinking your head lady over there is a little drunk on power.
She was probably the one who sabotaged it.
Yeah, that's what I think. That's pretty downright cold, considering that was her husband. So, sometimes you don't want to mess with her, man.
She definitely sabotaged it. She's happy here. She has power and control over everyone.
Exactly.
Yeah, but he's the reason, we can grow mushrooms. He's the reason we got the generator, we got power, we got clean air all the time. I mean,
Did he
all that
happen to
shit.
say what might have been causing the power drain and the problems?
Fuck, he said it was some fucking, I don't know. They said it was some fucking building, something, some kind of temple, something. Who knows?
A temple, you say?
Like a pyramid.
Sure. I don't know, man. Whatever. I mean,
We gotta get down there and fix this so we can get back up here. I reckon once all those people realize that they aren't having nightmares anymore, her power structure is going to crumble awful fast.
The problem is, as long as they're taking the drug, they're not going to know the difference of a nightmare or not.
Are we fixing to go? If we're going to go, I need to go put some clothes on.
Yeah,
Get
that's
your
actually a good
damn
idea.
clothes on.
Whole time Bert's standing there naked.
So is there.
man,
Yep, we're both naked. Talking.
like this place is liberated. I like you. I like it. Free yourself. That's what I'm saying.
You know, if you go back there after we get this fixed, if we get it fixed, you can prove to the people that they don't have to stay anymore, and they ain't gonna have nightmares. You know?
So, probably you're going to have to come back there with me because they said they told me to get the fuck out. They said if I didn't leave, they're going to take my guitar and shove it up my ass.
I see.
Guess they didn't like Freebird. I played that bitch for like 4 hours. They just fucking,
Stay here and play Freebird on the ship.
I don't have PTSD from the Vietnam War. I have it from Fortunate Son every time they play that song.
Yeah, we're fixing to get down to the planet and get this shit fixed. And then we'll go and confront Mrs. Tight Twat and get this all sorted out and get as many people want to leave this rock off this rock.
that's a noble fucking mission. I'll tell you, you sure you don't want old Dean with you? You know, I might be able to help in a pinch.
I mean, if you want to come down to the planet's surface, but I can't guarantee your safety. Hell, I can't even guarantee my own safety down there.
You can't even go guarantee your own safety in Erica's bedroom.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, freaky shit going on. I like it.
We're not from up higher. We don't do it with our own kids.
This ain't Appalachia.
But yeah, you want to fight these nightmares, man. He takes his bag out and shakes it again. Just talk to Dean. I can help you.
All right, I'll keep that in mind if we have to take a nap, get some rest at some point.
I think we should get ready to go. Obi,
Yeah.
would you be able to do a scan of the planet and see if you can find, I don't know, any sort of man-made structure, temple or something?
I can try. Granted that that system's not down either.
Okay.
Shouldn't be.
Is that a program then for doing it?
Yes.
Nine?
So now that you're kind of like looking for something, you're kind of meticulously looking, there is some sort of structure on the planet that you notice.
How far is it from us?
It is on the other planet.
Yeah.
Based on rotation and orbital.
It's tidally locked.
Ooh. One day it's dead.
Yeah, but you can now that you're looking, you can see like there's a couple places. One place in particular where there would probably be some sort of civilization, for lack of a better word.
Lock in them coordinates, Obi, and we'll fly the shuttle and try and get close if the power holds. But if it looks like we're going to be running too low on power on the shuttle, we'll just have to put her down and then drive out to it. Yeah.
What type of environment does OB see?
As far as it just looks like rock, and it looks very much like this moon.
Okay. As long as it's not jungle, we should be good to drive through it.
Oh no, there is no jungle here.
All right, let's head out.
Dream.
Let's go, team! Yay!
Do we have any armored back suits?
Yes, we have enough for the entire crew because I believe we have an armory on this ship.
Yes.
I'm going to go get one of them out of the armory.
Yep, big Montana suit up in the largest one we have. It's like sucking it in, trying to get that zipper pulled up. Just like, ugh.
I'm just wearing a skirt, a t-shirt, a hoodie, and my boots. That's it. I'm going out like this. Fuck you.
There's no atmosphere on the planet.
Makes you think I need an atmosphere.
Oh. I don't know. It looks like you breathe.
No, it's fine, and I'll just walk out the front door. Yeah, sure.
God damn.
And
How
I walk
come our
back in.
eyeballs ain't imploded yet?
You really don't know the type of woman you were sleeping with, do you?
Wasn't where I was sleeping with you. God damn, I gotta stop getting so drunk.
There's a lot of wrongs on so many levels with that statement.
I wasn't talking about sleeping with me. I'm talking about my mom.
Oh.
Remember, we're all related to Big Montana.
I know, that's why it was disturbing.
I wasn't sure if we were making that canon or not.
I thought we did.
I honestly thought that was just a joke.
Yeah.
I thought it was canon.
Nope, it is canon.
Yeah.
Great.
Oh, in that case, I'll just say, I don't remember sleeping with your mother.
How
What
many
about
kids
mine?
did you have?
Hell if I know. I've gotten drunk a lot of places.
New rule: every character that comes into this game is related to Big Montana.
Give me the flask. Put it down.
No, it's empty now. Unfortunately, I had to douse Obi with it to wake him up. All right, let's head on down there.
Yep, I'll fly us down.
All right. You are now headed to the dead planet. So who is going to the dead planet?
I think all of us are. Dean, if he wants to. I mean, shit.
Yeah, he seemed to wanted to, so
Maybe those drugs could be of use down there.
we would have left Sal and everyone else on the ship to get, everything, try and repair as much as they can and find salvage to repair the rest that they can
Okay.
with what we have on the ship.
And we're bringing the doc.
It's probably best to leave her here for now.
Yeah. We'll bring some, we've loaded up supplies and everything, so we should have las patches and that kind of stuff.
We got medical supplies. We got all kinds of shit in
Las,
the caddy.
yeah, las patches, yeah.
Trunk's like bungee corded down because we put so much shit in there it won't close.
So Erica, Burt, Big Montana, Obi, Dean. Who else?
This is a Cadillac trunk. You could fit like 5 people in there.
Ernie, but we're keeping him in the trunk.
Next,
Well, we don't know where Ernie is. He's
I open up the hood to the car. Is Ernie in there?
No,
No. Okay.
but there is a snake shed in there.
Why did we? Damn it, Ernie! I swear, every time.
told you to let me kill him.
He just sheds all over the place. We can't let him in anywhere.
It's like the worst half brother I ever had.
there might be a lot of them out there. You have second chances.
Yeah. Let's head on down then. Screw it.
Yep.
We got this shit.
Yep.
Okay.
Just the six of us in total.
How many safety harnesses are on my seat?
On your seat?
Yes.
Let me check. Do you mean ones that work, or how many are there actually physically attached to here?
Ones that work.
The lap belt.
0.
I got some rope.
I'm gonna get Big Montana's chains and chain myself down.
Big Montana probably can't even buckle the seatbelt, so he's not worried about it. He can't make him reach,
You guys are always so worried.
How many of you? There's 6 or 5?
6.
Yeah, if
Yep.
Dean wanted to come with us, we'll take Dean.
Okay. There are 4 of you and Dean.
Yep,
How's that 6?
we'll give him a gun so he's got something more than a guitar.
Okay, man.
Wait, who else is with us? There's 5 of us
And
with
Dean.
Dean.
No,
What, how's there 5?
wait,
There's 4 of us sitting
yeah,
here.
you're right. That's 5. I was counting Peter.
Need a gun. He's a bard.
So, yeah, Dean's like, oh, well. He seems a little bit nervous because he's never been on a spaceship before.
Well, put your seatbelt on, Dean. This is going to be fun.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Yeah, we'll handle a laser rifle and strap him in.
He starts digging in his pocket, pulls out his little baggie. Oh, I'm good, man. I'm good.
Everyone sitting down?
Yep.
I wait for the butt to hit the seat, then I just floor it.
Okay. Give me a piloting roll.
Okay, something I'm actually good at for once.
Here comes another nat 1.
Oh, that'd be horrendous. That's a 13.
Okay. The trip does not take very long. You get out of the gravitational pull of this moon. And as you head to the dead planet, you can see the coordinates that were left. There's a couple scattered ruins,
Mhm.
like this rocky plateau. Trip does not take very long, probably like 30 minutes.
Nice. And what do I notice about the power drain on the ship? Or
The
anything?
power is, you're really having to max it. It doesn't get above 25%.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's less than ideal.
Okay.
Where would you like us to land, Montana?
Well, look for the most like intact looking one, I would say, maybe. You know, something that looks less fucked up.
Do you want to land right on top of it or just outside?
And we'll land off a little ways away from it just in case we don't want to land into a shitty situation.
Just give me kilometers.
2.
Got it. And I'll land us 2 kilometers away.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do we see on approach?
We're looking for anything moving or anything funky while we're coming down.
Yeah, gonna buzz the tower as I come down.
So, as you begin to land, in the distance you see a large red tower.
I do like the ominous design of this place.
There is you see a wreck of a ship. And now as you get close, as you kind of fly around, you see what looks to be maybe it was a pyramid at one time, but it has crumbled into pieces.
How similar does it look like to the one in the dream?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, close enough.
You've seen one pyramid, you've seen them all.
Seen them all, right? I would say what's the size and scope of it is about the same. You see what looks like a quarry where they probably got the rock from.
Right.
And now that you are this close, you see what looks to be like a swamp. There is actually some greenery down here.
And what was the red tower that you mentioned?
As far as
what's it look like?
Does it look obelisk-like, or is it
big obelisk phallic? What are we looking at here?
I guess in like design too, does it look ancient, or does it look more like it's something more techy?
No, it doesn't look techy.
Does it look like the screaming people from the tower we shot down at the planet? From the thing we shot down? Any similarity to the satanic Cthulhu ritual site? Asking for a friend, I don't particularly care, just,
It looks something like that.
Okay, so it's an obelisk.
No, it's the Washington Monument.
I'm getting a feeling if there's something putting some kind of disturbance type signal out, it's probably that big red obelisk.
Obi, can you get any kind of power readings from it here on it?
Oh, can I, Peter?
Get any what kind of readings?
Power.
Can we get Wi-Fi from it?
Yes,
You
but
want to
it's-
give me a program roll?
See if they have HBO Go.
Use your scouter and see if its power level's over 9,000.
Well, double 6 on that one, so 14.
There are, so as you are doing these scans, there's definitely some sort of power fluctuation. The ship actually suffers, it like drops like 50% and then will go all the way to max and then come right back down again.
Okay, I'm landing.
So this is kind of like a plateau and it goes up. There is a spot where where the power kind of spikes. You see the power really fluctuating. It is not the tower. The tower is here. It is like on a plateau. You see strikes of lightning like come out of nowhere. Like there's hardly any. There's no clouds. Just lightning seems to strike the spot. You see like 2 or 3 bolts of purple lightning.
Yeah, I'm gonna land now. Thank you very much.
Where are you going to land?
Where were we landing? Montana.
I would think proximity towards the what would be like the foothills of that kind of plateau type area, just below it. You know,
Okay.
that way we can get
Let's
out the
drive up
land
there.
vehicle and drive up there and make sure, like, as we get closer, if we start to feel like static, you know, like maybe we're gonna draw the lightning, we might have to back off, kind of deal.
I'd be shocked to see that happen. Okay, I'll land it.
Okay, so I'll say you're south of this.
Yeah,
plateau.
that'll work.
Okay.
You see the red tower in the distance, and then past that, up on this plateau, is this strange thing that where you see like every once in a while, like purple lightning just come out of nowhere and strike it.
Lightning trap.
So, are you having fun, Dean?
What a trip, man!
We're just about to get to the good part.
I've never seen purple lightning before. This is some good stuff.
Yeah, that's some crazy shit. I'm thinking maybe all the lack of power we're all experiencing in our ships and whatnot, and all this fuckiness is the planet or whatever this site is drawing in everything, you know, kind of siphoning it all off.
Well, we should definitely take a look at the temple and see if we can find out what was written there.
Yeah, I'm thinking too, maybe the tower might be, that red obelisk might be some kind of control system or something, maybe something kind of like that.
Well, now that we have our data pads here, we can use the translating device so we can translate what was actually written on the walls.
It might not be a bad idea. In relation to everything, so we have plateau here, right? And we got tower. You said the tower's between us and the plateau. And then where's the temple in relation to that?
Like right by the tower, it was just in front of it.
Okay, so what else we got here? So the thing that sucks is they put this map on, like they split it. So like I gotta look on this side, see what the fuck.
Here. I'm supposed to send them this map with all the locations of the enemies I put on it. Oh, no, wait, no, that's not it.
No, that's not it. Okay, that's that. That's that. That's that. Nope, back this way. Okay.
God, Peter is taking us on an emotional journey of whatever that is.
Okay, so here we go. Here is the picture.
So the X is where we landed, correct?
Correct. The X where you landed. You see there's the red tower.
Mm-hmm.
The 3 lines down from that is a wrecked ship.
Mm-hmm.
The next thing that
The
is
temple.
your busted pyramid.
Okay.
The other thing going across.
Yes.
That's the
scarab
swamp.
thing.
That's
Okay.
the swamp. There's the quarry.
Mm-hmm.
They got the stone, and then the lightning.
Okay. In that case, I'll head out to the Cadillac and get ready to go.
Yeah. It's looking like we're closest to the obelisk, so we'll hit that first, and then if we don't find any significance there or anything, then we'll go to the pyramid, and then we'll go up to the plateau last.
Yeah. I'm gonna have everyone get off the ship as well.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll go ahead and load up in the caddy. She's got bench seats.
Now, Dean, you sit between me and Montana up front here. Okay. Trust me, it's the best seat in the house.
Okay, man. I'm gonna bring my guitar just in case I gotta play it.
I don't know what good that'll do, but if it makes you feel better, yes.
He's got his guitar case. He's kind of cradling.
You don't know the power of Freebird.
And he's got with his rifle, just kind of like the purple lightning is so soothing, man. I've never seen that. This is a good trip.
Oh, we'll probably see a lot more of it soon.
All right, so you're all packed into the caddy,
Yep.
driving up this rocky, dusty road.
You bet.
Yep, cheek to cheek.
Obi, give me a D10 roll.
Oh
boy.
I don't know why that was necessary, but it was.
Rolled a 6. Hopefully that's exactly what I wanted.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Bert, give me a D10 roll.
Oh, no, the back seat. That's where we keep the ejection seat.
I got a 10. Woohoo! Finally good class.
That's for the crises the vehicle's about to suffer with us in it.
I'll blame the driver.
I did nothing wrong.
So as you guys are driving, you see something moving, like the color of the, like the brown red color of the dirt. It looks like a slug. They're huge, probably half the size of the Cadillac.
Shoot it.
There's a bunch of them, and they seem to be all like swarming around something.
I think it's best to boogie.
What?
I think it's best to boogie. Keep away from them things.
You got it. Just speed up towards the obelisk.
So, so I would say that they are, as you're driving, they're to your, 10 o'clock.
Okay.
Are you going to continue on your way? Are you going to drive around? Are you going to get close to look?
I'm going to try and drive around.
Okay.
Keep a distance, If
So-
they're to my 10, I'm going to head towards the 1 or the 2.
Give me a pilot roll.
Okay. Nice being good at something. 14.
Okay. So as you're driving, the road gets kind of, you're avoiding the bumps. You're not going to bottom out the poor Cadillac here. As you guys are watching, you realize these things have wings, and and 3 of them take off. They start flying and start heading towards the Cadillac.
Okay, everyone, I think you guys know
There's a
what to
big
do.
long strand of like slime when they leave the ground. It like sticks to the ground for a while and finally snaps free. and they're flying, and slime is falling from them.
Oh, hell.
And her foot hits the firewall.
Okay. Let us roll initiative.
All right.
I'm driving. I probably shouldn't be shooting anything.
That's
uh,
oh, wait, no, that's a D8 I'm supposed to use.
that is a... I'll write it in chat so it's easy to do. Oh, I'm sorry. That's the wrong person.
All right, here we
Does
go.
Cadillac by any chance got a sunroof?
It's an open top. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a soft top. It wouldn't be proper if it wasn't, and it's got the bull horns on the front of it.
Mm-hmm.
I guess
Erica
I'll
got a
stand up to
9.
that.
I got a 7.
Four from Obi. Dean. And who's left? Bert.
I got a 9.
Okay. They go last. Bert, Erica, then Big Montana.
Oh, yeah.
So these flying slime moths are headed towards the vehicle.
Can you hold your action like you can in D&D?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to stand up and hold my action to attack one when it gets close enough, I guess.
Okay. Erica,
How many kilometers are we from the obelisk?
you are... No, talk about kilometers. You are about 3K.
3K? Okay, and how fast are we going currently?
You tell me how fast this thing's going.
Oh, about 195, 200K? No. It's got a good engine in it. It's a Hemi.
It's
No,
a
that's a bad engine.
Hemi.
Yeah, that's a shitty engine. That was the joke. God, with this terrain and everything, I'd say we're probably doing about 65, 70K, which is pretty damn slow.
I don't know
So-
what that is. I'm picturing like maybe 45 mile an hour.
Yeah, that's about
Yeah.
right.
Yep.
So, would I be able to do evasive maneuvers to give the vehicle better AC against them?
Yeah, I'll let you do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do some drifting shit now. Some
Okay.
initial D stuff.
Fast and Furious 43.
Yep, I'm gonna go ahead and put on some Eurobeat so it's proper. That is 15 for my pilot roll.
Yeah,
You shoot into
sweet.
all the ears.
Big Montana.
All right, he's taking a shot. Gonna try and hit the lead one. That is a 17 to hit.
That is a hit.
All right. 12 points of damage.
Okay, yeah. What are you shooting it with?
The revolver. His double
Fire and
barrel.
just a big explosion of slime just goes
Get
God.
some, bitch.
everywhere.
How far back was that thing?
100 meters.
Oh, okay, good distance.
Obi.
I will take a shot at a different one. One that has not been exploded.
Okay. I mean, he didn't kill it. It's still coming.
Oh, well, I'll shoot at that one then.
Okay.
That sounded like it died.
No, it didn't die.
It just blew its wad early.
Armor class 17.
That's a hit.
8 damage.
Yeah, rips through the side of it, its wing, kind of like cocks and falls, turns, and still going barely. Like it's leaking slime now everywhere. Dean's like, what do I do, man?
Shoot that fucker.
Picks up the rifle. He fires. It's just, it's close.
You'll get the hang of it. I got faith in you.
All right. So, what's the AC of the vehicle?
You're muted.
The dead planet has killed your comms once again.
It always does that to me. It has an armor of 6, which I don't know if that really applies. But the AC of it would probably be... It would technically be 11 plus whatever I gave it.
Okay. So this one tries to like swoop down and like latch on to the Cadillac, but your maneuver is it's unable to do that, and it kind of like flutters by.
As it's swooping down, I step on the brake slightly to slow down, then right before it's about to go, I just accelerate.
Yeah.
Thank that held action to attack it now.
Yep. Go for it.
Come on, you busted ass dice. Quit screaming. Woo! 17 to hit.
Yep.
19 damage.
Oh, we're getting slimed.
Yeah, you hack a huge piece out of it, and slime just flies everywhere. It's on the car now.
Goddamn, we're one greased hog now.
That's why I need a slippery steering wheel.
About half of that was the radiant damage from the axe.
Does the slime do anything?
As far as you know, right now, no. Does the are the windows down? The top? There's no top to it?
Yeah, it's
an open
convertible.
top convertible.
Oh, it's an open one. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a convertible. We got the top down. We hauling.
Okay, so I got 2 attacks.
I'm wearing aviators right now.
So this one's going to go for the vehicle again. This one. Oh, this one actually strikes the vehicle.
Oh shit, you asshole. This is triple white paint. That's expensive to get fixed.
The vehicle. How does the vehicle have HP?
30.
It takes 12 damage. As this thing kind of lands on it, and you hear a crunch, and it comes back up, and it pulls a chunk of metal off of it.
Where from?
God damn.
The front, the back?
Right off the hood.
Oh shit. Okay. Do we have a vehicle crisis then? Because that's almost that's more than a third of our HP.
You can take damage or a crisis.
Let's take the damage for now.
Okay.
Oh, actually, it's up to Montana.
Well, I
What do
mean,
you
we
want?
got Obi. Let's take the crisis. He's a fixer.
Okay, we'll take the crises. Crisis.
All right. D6.
Can I handle a crisis while we're still using it, though, or moving?
Yeah, you can technically. You might have to, get between my legs or something, but you can.
You might have to shinny out on the hood.
That's a 12. 2. I'm sorry. Why's Peter laughing? I don't know about this.
Oh, it's the crisis chart that you sent me, so that's why I'm laughing.
Oh.
So, let me. Bert, give me a D4 roll.
Four.
So it rips off a piece of the hood, and now the vehicle is like sputtering.
Well, that could have gone better. Obi,
You know,
do you mind
it's
trying
doing
to fix
it's doing
this?
this, is lurching forward, slowing down. All right, that was here we go. The last one will attack Big Montana.
No!
Oh no.
Big Montana, a 17,
That hits.
14 damage.
Oof. Did I make it back up to max by that time? By now or no?
The amount of hit points you had is the amount of hit points you left with.
8.
So I'm unconscious.
It comes in, it just this huge moth-like thing. You hear crunch, and it just tears a huge hunk of flesh out of Big Montana, and
Oh, god damn it.
tries to fly off.
Nice.
All right,
Okay.
Dean's fucking freaking at this point.
I'll just grab him with one arm and slam him down. Relax.
Bert.
Yes, sir. Are any
You're
of,
up.
Are any of them still close enough to swing at?
Yeah, yes, there is one close enough to swing at.
Yeah, I'm swinging.
The last one that hit you, that took a big chunk out of Big Montana.
That's a 10 to hit.
Nope, you need a 12. You do have hustle points. Don't forget.
And you're a warrior too, aren't you?
Yeah.
You could use your warrior ability and automatically hit.
What the heck is that?
You're a warrior. You can automatically hit
The
once per
warrior.
scene.
Oh, once per scene is an instant. Yep.
Yep.
Well, we'll do that then. Takes 12 damage.
Yeah. It gets hit and drops the piece of Big Montana. It falls back into the Cadillac.
Hold on to that, Dean.
Erica.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna keep trying to do evasion with what I have. That's all I
Okay.
can do. That is a 11.
Okay.
Okay, Dean, will you put a Lazarus patch on Dad? Obi, would you see what's wrong with this?
Can do.
Thank you.
Big Montana, give me a D20 roll.
Don't roll a 1.
Don't roll a 1.
I love you, Dad.
Sorry, that's a 17.
Okay.
That's good.
So technically that is a... Technically that's a physical save.
Mm.
Yep.
So you passed it. So you are stable. Somehow, so basically this thing took a huge chunk out of you, but all the slime it left behind is sort of keeping in anything from bleeding out.
Hell yeah, the good old grease in the duct tape trick.
Saved by the slime.
Plenty of big chunks to spare anyway.
If it's bleeding through the grease, you know you got a problem.
Now, what exactly feels wrong with the car?
It's sputtering, like it's going forward, and then it just accelerates and stop, like, does that.
Seems
In
to be
chat,
kind of
I
an
linked a
engine
picture
thing.
of the Cadillac, by the way.
Yep.
Obi, you're up.
I will attempt to do an on the spot fix for the vehicle.
Just jump onto the hood or something.
Okay, yeah. Give me a fix roll.
All Mad Max style. He's out there wrenching on it
Witness
while we're
me!
moving.
Part of the suit having a little, hook on the back. All right, I'm gonna strap myself in so I can't fall off.
No, you get up there. I'm just holding your belt buckle on the back. Nope.
Got 12.
Yeah, so as Erica is holding your belt buckle or belt,
The belt, yes.
and you're like on the side, the car's driving, you open the hood, you look in, and jammed in like the fucking engine is a fucking Jawa going, Martini!
You need to leave, friend.
He's
Teleports
being
away.
like smashed.
He's caught in the fan belt.
His lower half just getting crushed.
Yeah.
Why did we keep placing these things in here?
I thought we left them on the iron skirt. Didn't we?
So for a hustle point, you can make a roll to alleviate the issue.
I will do that.
The Jawa.
I always forget to use my hustle point, so I will use that.
Okay.
So then another fixed roll.
Yeah, I'll give you a fixed roll.
That would be another 12.
Okay, so tell me how you fix it. How you want to handle this.
Since
Either
I
pull
already
him
had
out or push him deeper in.
since I already had my pistol out, I'm gonna pistol whip him in the head, knock him out, and then while now that he's calm and unconscious, I'll pull him out out the car.
Chuck him.
Yep, just chuck him.
Okay.
What's the evasion roll I need to make for that one? Not to get hit by Jawa?
Or maybe I'm throwing him out of the vehicle,
Oh, okay.
not up and over, possibly falling back in. At this point, he's probably half of a Jawa.
He's half the Jawa he used to be.
Big Montana, give me a D6 roll.
All right. That's 4.
So you see Obi hang on the side, the hood comes up and he pistol whips something and he pulls out a Jawa. It's like chucks it in the air, and these slime moths, 2 of them come flying. One misses the Jawa, the other one just big teeth grabs it, flies off with it.
Saved by the Jawa.
That was
His
Obi.
sacrifice saved us.
He will be remembered by the Currys.
Dean's like, what did you want me to do? What about a what?
You just stay here, Dean, and don't do anything dangerous.
Maybe I'll play a song or something.
Yeah, play us a tune.
Yeah, play a tune.
And he's trying to unlatch his guitar case. He's like, he sits it on his lap. He's like shaking so much he can't even open it.
I don't need you resting your guitar on top of my legs, though. Thank you very much. If you could.
Just can you get the latch down there?
Yeah, sure.
Bardic inspirations for all.
So he
Oh,
flips the guitar case open.
Nice. It's a flamethrower, isn't it? An electric flamethrower guitar.
I'm like,
Mad Max movie.
Yeah.
and inside is
A P
all
90.
those nice artifacts that you had returned to them.
Really? You're doing this
And you
again?
begin to hear music, and orbs begin to flutter around the Cadillac.
Oh dear.
That's a weird fucking guitar you got
He's
there.
like, holy fuck, he screams and like, ah!
Be gone, thought.
That was Bert. Okay, so there's one. There's one that's flying around.
Yep.
One missed grabbing the Jawa. One took off with the Jawa. There's one left. So it's coming back for Big Montana again.
No.
It tries to grab him and misses. and just kind of slimes everybody. It just kind of like its body just kind of flings slime. It's kind of like grab and haul off with him. Bert, you're up.
I'll take a swing at it while it's close.
Okay.
That's going to be a miss, so I'll use the hustle point to try again.
Okay.
Gonna miss again.
Yeah, the orbs are throwing you off. You're distracted. Erica, you feel very claustrophobic. Like, feels like things are closing in on you.
It's really weird from an open-top convertible.
I know, isn't it? Give me a mental save.
Oh boy. Yeah, that's a fail with a 10 out of 12.
Okay, what are you going to do?
What am I going to do? I am going to slam that case shut as fast as I can.
Okay.
And pop the latch closed if I can.
Okay.
Will you get this thing out of here?
All right. So yeah, as you do that, you start to veer the car away because it feels you see like you're going through like a canyon, and there are these large canyon walls that are getting smaller and smaller, and you're just trying to veer the car around, like barely making it.
Yep.
To you guys, this is wide fucking open desert. So. As you can see, Erica's like doing this, like, holy shit. Big Montana. Give me a mental save, Big Montana.
Don't do it, you'll go crazy as well.
I didn't hear you.
That's 18.
Okay. You are you are now like in a jungle. You're in that same jungle again. Just you.
What the fuck? He's gonna look down. Is he still like chunked?
No, you look normal.
Oh fuck! This fucking shit again. He's just gonna start heading in a direction. He's not sure where he is in the jungle, so he's just gonna start heading in a direction wherever it looks like there might be an opening or something, you know?
Okay. Obi. Give me a mental save.
Yay. 18.
Okay, so you're hanging on the hood of the car, making your way back. What are you going to do?
Did we get the case closed? The guitar case?
Erica closed it, but the orbs are still there and the music is still there, and you see Erica driving like this, like, oh shit.
The bats, man, the bats.
Does she seem like she's kind of losing it then?
She's she's definitely not in character. This is not her normal behavior.
Okay.
Bert is just swinging wildly at these things as they pass by. Big Montana is like trying to stand up in the Cadillac, like he's doing something.
Yeah. Well, I guess the immediate danger is the driver, so I'm gonna make my way back into the cab, and I'm gonna try and sit with Erica and make sure she's doing okay. And if I have to try and take my hand on the wheel too to keep us from driving off or running into anything, I'll do that.
Okay, give me an exert roll.
Uh-oh.
7.
Yeah, it's just enough that you climb back in, stepping on Dean, and like, oh man,
Sorry, Dean.
and like you're like in the middle seat now, and kind of like making sure that the vehicle is driving the way it's supposed to be. Dean stays like, holy shit, and he grabs the guitar case and will attempt to throw it out the car.
Yay!
Dean did well. I rolled a 10.
Uh-oh.
Dean
That
chucks
is
it.
wrong.
It bounces off the
Is he throwing it in front?
trunk.
Oh,
He throws it like this. It bounces off the trunk. He kind of cringes, and it lands on the ground, breaks open. You see those artifacts fall, and they're all busted, going everywhere. The music and the orbs are still there, though.
We'll take a crisis to make sure that the trunk isn't damaged.
No, it wouldn't have been damaged by the guitar.
This is a dent.
It damaged the guitar case. That's why he cringed.
It'll buff out.
So, we have one guy's got food. So we have 2 of these creatures are coming back.
Uh-oh.
They spot Dean. They attack Dean. They hit Dean.
No!
On the board.
Not the character we have absolutely no emotional attachment to and don't particularly care about. Not him, anyone but him.
They loop down and grab him and like pull, like you can see his skin like tearing, and he's being pulled out of the car. The other one swoops around, not to be outdone,
Is he going for the call?
and grabs Dean from the other end, and they're about flying. They pull him out of the car, trying to pull him apart. Bert,
Not the
you're up.
bard.
He was such an important component of the party.
Are they still close enough to swing an axe at?
Yeah, they're kind of flapping in the air as the car is going.
Because that's kind of all I got for this situation. Oh, that's better. 27 to hit.
That's a miss.
Is that natural 20 plus or no?
I'm looking now. Yes.
That is a natural 20.
Yes.
Okay, continue, sir.
It's then 12 damage.
Okay.
I don't remember how that worked.
You don't worry about it. So, as you take the axe and slam into this thing, you see like this glowing, this radiant energy strike this creature, cutting it in half. Slime just flies everywhere. Begins to like burn up, and there is like a sonic shock wave, and it throws that other moth. That thing goes flying off into the distance, just tumbles, into the rocks. The desert just kind of splits apart, and just it sprays everywhere. You can see it, just a big poof of slime everywhere.
Finally, she ain't mad at me for hitting that damn floor with her earlier.
And you just kind of look at the axe. You look around, and then like all the rocks like have been blown back, and there are cracks, and it just blew a bunch of shit. It was like a huge sonic wave of a sound wave, just knocked everything back. It let go of Dean. He's just limp, laying in the front of the cab there, just bleeding, covered in slime.
He looks fine.
Hey,
Okay, we are back to... That was Bert. Erica,
Yes.
give me a mental save.
That's an 18.
Okay. So suddenly the walls, so this feeling of being, enclosed, just you now can see the whole road.
Oh, that's much better. Oh my god, someone... Dean, are you okay?
He's not moving. He looks very dead.
I poke him.
Yeah.
No. Damn it.
Big Montana, give me another mental save.
All right. That's a 19.
Okay. You realize that you're in some sort of dream state. And you can go back. You can leave the dream state if you wish, or continue where you are.
Given the situation that was unfolding, he thinks he still needs to come back and start shooting again, so he'll leave the dream.
Okay. You push yourself back out. You can't move, but you are aware that you're in the car,
Mm-hmm.
and you can just kind of hear the noise and the orbs and... Obi.
I will attempt to put a Lazarus patch on Dean.
Okay.
It looks like he's in very rough shape.
How many limbs does he still have attached?
He's got all his limbs. He's just got huge gouges in him.
Oh, he's fine.
7? Is he gonna make it, or does he look dead?
Well, you need to beat a 6 to apply a Lazarus patch
Yeah, but only if he's...
for each turn.
Still capable.
Assuming he's not dead. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he is barely clinging to life. He's there.
Dr. Obi.
I fix things. People, machines.
Dogs. Anything.
Gosh, you can try to program Eric and get her out of the driving like we're in a canyon.
Oh no, it's fine. The road's opened up again.
Okay, so we are kind of out of initiative at this point.
Oh.
The music stops and the orbs vanish.
Look at that, Obi, I still got it. You still ain't died.
Yeah, but he's dead inside, and that's really the problem.
So if we're out of initiative, then I'm gonna give Dean some lift since we brought it with us.
Yep.
Okay, so you give him a shot of lift. A D8 plus your heal.
Yep, which is a level 0, but
Okay, so roll D8 for me.
six.
Okay, so Dean kind of opens his eyes and looks around as he's just laying there with this huge Lazarus patch on him. Oh, did
You
we make
okay?
it? Did we make it?
We made it. We all made it. So just sit back down and take it easy for a moment.
Oh, I'm not going anywhere, dude. So you have gotten to the base of the red tower at this point.
Bert's gonna be just staring at his axe in awe from that thing exploding.
Is Big Montana still unconscious, or is he...
You are in a state of awareness. You just can't do anything.
Okay.
I'll stop us at the base, and I'll
Okay.
look at Dad. How's he looking?
Yeah,
He has got a huge gouge. If basically if that thing didn't drop that slime, he'd be dead.
Mhm.
The Lazarus patch that he had on already is like fucked up.
I'll see what I can do. I'll give him some lift as well.
Solution to all of our problems.
It will require 2. So you'll have to give him 2 shots of lift just to equate to 1.
How much do we bring?
Plenty. We probably brought, considering we don't want to sleep and we don't know how long we'll be here, we probably brought close to 30 doses of lift.
Okay. Then use 1 on Dean. I'll use 2 on Big Montana.
Okay. Roll a d8.
Six.
All right. So you have 6 HP, Big Montana. You can speak now.
Oh, the fuck.
You are not having a good day.
No. I'm not.
I got a question. What was worse, Erica or that thing?
That thing. Definitely that thing.
Well, if you feel that way, I'm just going to have to try harder next time.
What? Where's my chunk?
Dean had it a minute.
I told Dean to hang on to it.
Yeah, it is laying there in the front seat.
Yeah, I started going around by the footwell near me. Oh,
Yeah.
here it is. I think I stepped on it once. Sorry.
Put it back. Put it back.
Okay. Let me...
I was getting ready to say that Erica shoe prints all over it.
Yeah.
Just dust that bad boy off.
No, it's upside down, you dumb.
Oh, shit.
His belly button's a little further up on his chest now.
Let me get some super glue real fast. We didn't have super glue. We just had the modeling plastic glue, so that should work.
He's gonna reach up and push the button for the open top to close.
Done with the fresh air.
I'm going to open the door, step out, and look at the Cadillac and how the engine's doing and everything after that.
The engine looks okay. There's some damage, obviously.
Jawa bits in there still.
Some hair clumps.
Yeah. And there's a chunk of metal missing where the slime moth ripped a piece off of it.
Oh, they'll just
No.
keep her from overheating.
Yeah, and it's covered with all kinds of slime and stuff.
I'll be right back. I gotta go let some dog out.
Who let the dogs out?
God damn. Is Big Montana like able to move it or?
It hurts.
Yeah, it hurts, but you don't give a shit.
Fuck. He's gonna reload the few rounds or the one round or the rounds that he fired. Oh, if I see them fuckers again, they're getting all of my shots. Oh.
I'm gonna reach into the slime and see if it does anything. What's it look like it's doing? Is it sticky? Is it what?
Yeah, it's kind of sticky.
Like how sticky are we talking here?
Kind of like you pull it, like it sticks to your hand like that, like kind of wipe it off, and there's big strings of it.
Okay, I'm gonna start trying to remove clumps of it from the engine block area. This could be bad if we let it sit here and set or something.
So what's the plan?
Well,
Well,
I think we're going to investigate the obelisk.
It's almost 1 for me. I gotta be.
Yeah, no,
taking off.
that's fine.
Yeah.
This is a good stopping point.
Mm-hmm.
So I wanted to ask you guys. I know some of you replied about playing next Thursday if you guys are available. I don't plan on doing it every Thursday, but I think for this arc would be good.
Mm. I will be at home. Like I'll be going back to Sioux City, but I should be available.
Okay.
I should be available.
Okay, cool.
I'm good.
I'm free.
Okay. Well, I'll talk to Daniel. Since he didn't make this one, he might be able to make it.
Yeah, he said something about it when you asked on the Discord. I don't think he was able to.
Yeah, but I don't know if that's because of other stuff or whatever, but he might be able to make it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, some of that was the module. Some of it was definitely way off script.
It was?
Yeah.
Oh, no, it seems like he had everything planned out.
Oh, I know, yeah.
It's a damn shame with Dean and his guitar.
It is.
I
But
just,
looking forward to having our bard play us a tune.
I could
yeah, I
use
thought, I was like, because I thought about that. I was like, well, you know what? They're going to send Dean back with the artifacts in his guitar case. Let's see if anybody checks it. Let's see if they let him go on the ship. Let's see if they let him bring it. Yeah. It's like,
I wouldn't have thought Dean would have been that stupid.
he's a space cadet.
Yeah. It's like, no, I never take my guitar out of my case. That explains so much.
I didn't notice how heavy it had gotten with all the additional stuff in there.
Well, there was no guitar in there. They replaced it with all those artifacts.
That's the best joke. There never was a guitar in there to begin with. He
That's
just never
right.
bothered opening it.
Yep.
He couldn't even play it. He just brought it around and be like, yeah, of course I play guitar. No, I can't play anything right now. I haven't tuned it or anything.
Yeah, I did something to my wrist, man. Yeah.
I was waiting on him to try to strum the laser rifle.
And I felt kind of bad having the whole you murderizing somebody in your sleep. But I figured it was a sale worker. It'd be okay.
More share for us.
And then when Erica critted you
Yeah.
and rolled a 100, which said dead, I went,
Yeah.
shit.
You got slapped hard.
Right.
Big old slap.
I was like, son of a bitch. And then you got hit with that slime moth. I was like, oh shit.
You
Right.
should have just kept attacking the car.
Well, I rolled. I rolled. First one attacked the car, but then I rolled D6, and if it was a 6, it would attack the car because you had 5 people.
Yep.
I rolled a 3. That was Big Montana. And I was like, and then he was out and he rolled another 3. I was like, but that was a miss. So
I think you need to roll a d10 and have the car more in weighted, just because of the fact that they don't know what a person necessarily is, and they're probably going to attack the big bug thing that they see, as opposed to the parasites.
they do
riding on
know.
it.
They do know what flesh is.
Yeah.
Tasty food bits.
Yeah.
We should have left the roof up.
Yeah, I didn't.
Well,
I was like, but the roof is open. I was like, what?
Yeah.
What?
It's a convertible.
Yeah, why
Although
would you drive a convertible with the roof up?
I was thinking, like, had Big Montana come back to consciousness, he would have put it up like halfway so we could still attack out of it, but have a little bit more shelter, something to take cover behind.
Yeah.
But he never had the consciousness to do so.
Yeah, and I was like, oh well, you're just gonna have to start. I guess you've taken what, 3 system strain?
Yeah, I'm all kinds of fucked up. Like,
He looks fine.
I'll have to look to see what that. It really doesn't do anything. I would kind of think it'd be something like exhaustion in 5e.
Yeah, system
least
strain
that-
doesn't do anything until you get
Yeah.
to negatives.
I think that I would have to. That would be something I would fix if we were to play another campaign, just because it seems like something kind of important. But
mhm.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
once
I'm-
you
I'm
get zero
definitely all
system
kinds
strain, you
fucked up.
die.
I'm definitely gonna be like limping and shit. Like I'm all fucked up. It's gonna be a slow going for Big Montana.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe Big Montana's just gonna sit in the car for this one.
I'm actually surprised the slime did so little.
Pop in at A track, just sit and just chill.
I'm as free as a bird.
Well, basically, I went by the module, and basically it just says slows their victims.
Yeah.
So I just made it super sticky. Yeah, I thought about maybe it's like acid or something, but then I looked to see what it actually was, and I was like, yeah, that's fine because it did enough damage. It was 2d10 for a bite.
Ooh, God.
Ooh. Well, that's
that
an
could have like
insta kill for
outright,
everyone.
yeah,
except
that could have like
one.
outright killed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think only one of us could survive that.
I'm probably the only one that could survive a max roll from that unless it has modifiers too.
Well, it does have a +7.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I could see the slow if we were all on foot and they slimed the hell out of us. I could see us like slow movement, like we couldn't move as fast, like walking,
Well, I mean-
you know.
After they ripped out the hood of the car, I was surprised that the slime didn't get in there and start doing weird shit to that.
Well, you took the crisis, and the crisis was the
More to avoid damage to the car. But I mean, after we started hitting them and they got slime everywhere.
yeah. Well, it just ripped a chunk out of it, so
Yeah.
it wasn't that big.
What do you mean by a chunk out of the engine of the car?
No,
No,
chunk
it-
out of the hood.
Out of the hood.
Oh, of
you
the
know.
hood. Okay.
Yeah.
It ripped a chunk out of the engine block of the car.
Somehow still going though.
It's hardy. You can do it.
Peeled off a chunk of sheet metal.
Yeah. Yeah, we're missing about 4 of the 8 pistons, but we're still good.
All right, well, we'll log off for the night. See you guys next
All
week.
right. Thanks,
Bye.
guys.